Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Rivers Chief Judge appoints retired Justice Grace Irikefe as Administrator of Justice Mary Odili Judicial Institute. Rivers INEC confirms February 21 by-elections in Ahoda East 2 and Kana 2. Federal government captures 15 million households for conditional cash assistance program. On the foreign scene, President Donald Trump's administration moves to identify 100 to 200 denaturalization cases monthly. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, has approved the appointment of retired Justice Grace Irikefe as Administrator of the Justice Mary Odili Judicial Institute with immediate effect. The approval, according to the Chief Judge, is in line with the provisions of Section 8, Subsection 2B of the Justice Mary Odili Judicial Institute Law 2021 as amended. In a statement by the Secretary of the Institute, Loretta Mukwaezi, the Chief Judge, who also serves as the chairman of the Institute's Board of Governors, expressed confidence in the capacity of the new administrator to advance the objectives of the Institute. Prior to her appointment, retired Justice Irikefe served as the judge of the Customary Court of Appeal, Rivers State, where she contributed significantly to the development of customary jurisprudence in the state. Meanwhile, the management staff of the Institute have congratulated Justice Irikefe on her appointment, describing it as timely and strategic. The Institute noted that her leadership is expected to strengthen ongoing efforts in judicial education, research, professional training and capacity development, while expressing optimism for a successful and impactful tenure. The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC in Rivers State has confirmed that by-elections will hold in Ahoda East Constituency 2 and Kana 2 state constituencies on Saturday, February 21, 2026. In a statement by the head of Department Voter Education and Publicity, on behalf of the Resident Electoral Commissioner, Geraldine Nikelemu, the Commission said accreditation and voting will commence at 8:30 a.m. across all designated polling units in the affected constituencies. INEC stated that only registered voters with valid permanent voter cards will be allowed to vote, with accreditation to be conducted using the Bimodal Voter Accreditation System, BVAS. Reiterating its no PVC, no voting policy, the Commission urged eligible voters to turn out peacefully and exercise their civic responsibility. Meanwhile, the People's Redemption Party, PRP, in Rivers State has elected 17 members into its state executive committee during its Congress. The exercise produced new officials to pilot the affairs of the party in the state. Chairman of the State Congress Committee, Sinkru Uchendu, announced that Nature Dumale Kege emerged as the state chairman. He said the newly elected executives are expected to remain steadfast and uphold the ideals of the party's founding fathers. Uchendu charged the new leadership to work towards securing victory in the forthcoming by-elections in Kana 2 and Ahoda East 2 state constituencies.
I expect the new schools to be steadfast and dedicated in the discharge of the functions of their various offices and to ensure that under their leadership, the founding fathers of PRP, their ideas do not die. The PRP is a party that is known for its principles, particularly chiefly of which is redemption. So this new executive should ensure that they carry on this very core mandate.
In its acceptance speech, Dumale Kege, who expressed appreciation for the confidence reposed in him and pledged to strengthen the party's political strategy, also indicated the party's willingness to form alliances with other political groups ahead of the future elections, with the aim of presenting a governorship candidate capable of transforming governance in the state.
A functional, substantial executive. We are going to spread our pentagon. We are going to spread our tents to other parts of the local local governments we don't have visibility yet. They are not up to 2 that won't have visibility yet. We are going to revive them now because we have more people, to work. It used to be a caretaker committee that had 5 men, but now we have 17 working ESCO members. So we have more men to reach out. All we are doing is to consolidate. We are going to bring other political parties and merge together and produce one candidate in the next coming election, the governorship election.
Moving on, mixed reactions have trailed the decision by the governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, to dissolve the State Executive Council and direct all commissioners and special advisors to hand over to permanent secretaries or the most senior officers in the ministries with immediate effect. Some residents of Port Harcourt who spoke to Today FM's Ordinakachi Celestine described the move as timely and long overdue. They argued that many commissioners had not been productive, noting that aside from reports of the governor's engagements and activities in the health sector, little impact was felt across other ministries. According to them, the state needs fresh hands with innovative ideas to drive economic growth and overall development. The residents also expressed concern that the state appears politically and economically inactive, urging urgent steps to revitalize governance and accelerate development. However, others criticized the decision, alleging that the dissolution was driven by personal political interests rather than the welfare of the people. The residents further questioned the governor's leadership capacity, claiming the action does not present a clear roadmap for improving the state's fortunes and that governance remains stagnant.
The decision of the governor to dissolve the State Executive Council, in my opinion, I think is a record development, because before this night, some of us has publicly argued that the commissioners in Rivers State, 95% of them, they are not doing anything. Rivers State looks as if nothing is happening. Apart from hearing once in a while of the governor attending events and hearing from the Ministry of Health, nothing is happening in other ministries. So we have long called for the dissolution or the overhaul of the Executive Council.
This move by the governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Sir Siminalayi Fubara, is nothing but political move towards his selfish interests, and it's in no way towards the betterment of Rivers State or a better administration.
A man has committed suicide along Emoa Obakari Road in Emoa local government area of River State. Today FM correspondent who cited the deceased reports that the middle-aged man hanged himself on a tree close to the road and used black material to cover his face. Although the police were not aware of the incident, the alarm raised by Today FM correspondent drew personnel attached to the newly built station along Emoa Kalabari Road to the scene. Meanwhile, passers-by are insinuating that the man committed suicide either as a result of hardship and challenges of life, or he was assassinated by hoodlums and hanged on the tree to divert attention. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Judgewil Owunari, has reiterated his administration's commitment to negotiation and dialogue in resolving student-related issues. He made the remarks while receiving an honor from the Student Union Executive Council in recognition of what the union described as its consistent support and responsiveness to students' concerns. Owunari maintained that meaningful engagement remains more productive than confrontation and expressed appreciation to the past and present student union presidents for their leadership and cooperation. He emphasized that his office does not interfere in the union's electoral process, noting that his responsibility is to work with whoever emerges through a credible and transparent exercise. Presenting the award, Student Union Executive Amechi Toye commended the Vice-Chancellor for 4 years of collaboration, describing his tenure as marked by openness, engagement and a strong commitment to student welfare.
I would say the next Vice-Chancellor has a lot of role to play. He has a lot of learning. I would say the next Vice-Chancellor should just be like the current Vice-Chancellor and also add more trust to himself. He should prioritize the welfare of Nigerian students. He should be able to do more things. He should be able to create an impact and leave a legacy so that when he's leaving office, he's going to be celebrated like the way we are celebrating our father and our current Vice-Chancellor being the man of Professor George Willie. And they say give honor to whom honor is due. So this is a very necessary event. This is our own way of saying thank you to him for his support and everything he has done so far for his 5 years in office.
Also speaking at the event, Professor Obari Gomba urged students to adopt constructive approaches in expressing grievances, warning that poorly coordinated protests could lead to destruction of property and loss of lives. He encouraged the student body to embrace dialogue and uphold the culture of consultation and non-violence.
Human beings are the ones who desire and decide to resolve a problem. They are also the ones who get agitated to the point where they weaponize conflict. They are the ones who see the importance in sitting down to discuss issues and resolve them. So quickly, there can be actual grievance, there can be perceived grievance, grievances that are not anchored on anything. How many times have you believed the story without checking?
The wife of the Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Udeme Onari Georgeville, has highlighted the medicinal value of local herbs in addressing health challenges. Speaking during her inaugural lecture, the professor of pharmacy emphasized the potential of indigenous plants in modern healthcare if properly researched and developed. She noted that drug repurposing remains a viable approach to improving treatment outcomes, provided such medicines undergo rigorous evaluation to ensure safety and effectiveness. Professor Udeme Onari Georgeville, who explained that several local herbs can be developed into conventional pharmaceutical drugs for treating ailments such as high blood pressure, malaria, epilepsy and gastric ulcers, cited bitter leaf as an example, saying it contains properties that may help regulate high blood sugar levels when scientifically processed and standardized. She further revealed that her research has identified possible reasons why some patients develop resistance to malaria medications, attributing this in part to self-medication without proper diagnosis, adding that not every fever is caused by malaria and warned against indiscriminate use of anti-malarial drugs.
It offers a shortcut to getting the needed medications to our disease conditions, which prove financially unviable to the pharmaceutical industries. And so, while drug repurposing literally depicts old wine being poured into new wineskins, we surmise that for these wineskins to be able to hold the old wines, we must constantly re-evaluate the efficacy of these combinations. We must re-evaluate the safety of these combinations, and we must carefully monitor by following up on the patients who use these combinations to ensure that they are all safe.
In his remarks, the acting Vice-Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onochukwu, described the research as groundbreaking and impactful, expressing confidence that its recommendations could help reduce malaria prevalence.
Well, I can describe it as being explosive and intellectually grounded, as somebody who has done a series of research to look at how drugs can be combined, particularly how old drugs can be combined with the new one, to provide some kind of cure, to various diseases. And she also looked at some diseases like malaria, which was her main focus. Then she also looked at gastric ulcer, epilepsy, and all that.
The Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Onari Georgeville, also commended the scholarly achievement, noting that inaugural lectures provide a platform for academics to present years of research and contribute to national development.
The inaugural lecture is the way to show that a professor has come of age, that somebody we call a professor has done something significant in the area he or she professes. And that's why inaugural lectures are taken very seriously in the university. The essence of inaugural lecture is like a public lecture. You want to tell people what you are doing. You want to tell people how they can benefit from the work you have been doing. And that's exactly what she did today, telling you that there are old drugs that we can change to treat new diseases.
The paramount ruler of Akami Ogbogoro, Felix Amadi Nna, has expressed profound appreciation to the governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, for appointing their son, George Wadike, as the rector of Ken Sarawiwa Polytechnic. Eze Amadi Nna, on behalf of his community, said the people of Akami Ogbogoro are overjoyed by the appointment, describing it as a proud moment for the kingdom. He expressed strong confidence in Wadike's leadership capacity, noting that the community firmly believes he has the competence and vision to elevate the institution to greater heights. The traditional ruler further assured the governor of the community's continued support and prayers for the success of both the new rector and the state government.
We wholeheartedly appreciate and thank the General Governor of Rivers State, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, for finding our son worthy, both in character and in learning, to be appointed the rector of the Ken Sarawiwa Polytechnic. Congratulations to our son, Dr. George Chile Wadike. He is a humble man, well-behaved, for whom his character will show so much in the administration of the Polytechnic. He is a man of this community, highly respected and respect institutions. In our belief, he is going to bring good tidings to the Polytechnic. It's going to enhance it both in learning and behavior of students. We wish him luck.
The federal government has recorded about 15 million vulnerable households in its benefits register for conditional cash assistance implemented in partnership with the World Bank to cushion economic shocks. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, Bernard Doro, who made this disclosure during a television program, explained that while the National Social Register currently lists about 17.9 million vulnerable households, not all qualify for direct financial support. Beneficiaries are selected based on program objectives, with the cash assistance designed as a temporary shock response measure rather than a universal benefit. The National Social Register, which covers approximately 70 million Nigerians, identifies the poorest of the poor through community-based assessments and socio-economic data. Doro highlighted that local communities play a central role in determining vulnerability, guiding the selection of households for targeted interventions. He further clarified that the federal government aims to expand the National Social Register while ensuring that programs reach those most affected by economic hardship. On the foreign scene, the Donald Trump administration has directed U.S. immigration authorities to identify between 100 and 200 potential denaturalization cases each month. The initiative, led by the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services under the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, involves reassigning staff and sending experts to field offices nationwide to review past naturalization approvals for evidence of fraud or misrepresentation. The Department of Justice has instructed attorneys to prioritize denaturalization cases involving individuals who pose national security risks, committed war crimes, or engaged in Medicare or Medicaid fraud. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Simeon Chibuzamadi, has appointed retired Justice Grace Irikefe as administrator of Justice Mayodele Judicial Institute. Rivers INEC has confirmed February 21 by-elections in Ahoda East 2 and Kana 2 state constituencies. We told you that the federal government has captured 15 million households for conditional cash assistance program. On the foreign scene, you also heard that President Donald Trump's administration has moved to identify 100 to 200 denaturalization cases monthly. And that's the news. Is edited by Stella Sasongo Okori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
You know what's better than learning a new tech skill? Learning a new tech skill and getting a surprise gift. That's exactly what's happening at LogTech this February. Register for any course and you get a mystery gift. Simple as that. Whether you want to learn web development, master data analysis, go into cybersecurity, understand digital marketing, or design with UI/UX, and many more, we have you covered. Oh, and here's the sweet part. Everyone who registers between now and February 14 gets 20% off any course. Yes, 20% discount plus a mystery gift. But hurry, once February 14th passes, it is gone. Call us on 070-3888-5466, 070-3888-5466, or check us out at www.logtechng.com. Register now, save 20%, and unwrap your tech future this Valentine's. LogTech IT Training Institute. Get trained, get certified, get ahead.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM. Stay informed, stay ahead. Today 95.1 FM. For the latest news, your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Calls. Disability? Have you ever been discriminated? Have you ever been discriminated? Treated on the law today to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today Night.
NDDC. NDDC is in my mind. Do you know that NDDC, I must praise them at least 83%, the solar light in my local government, the solar light. That is the only thing that I would say NDDC has done in After local government. Tosina, do you know that about 3 days ago, I had a lot of projects being commissioned in Ogubono local government, more than 10 projects, all roads, all the rest schools, and just because of what is it because of Boma Yaye, the finance director is from the NDDC and is from that community. When as much as I'm concerned, they are being linked to in another part of River State, the another side. So I'm pleading with the NDDC, they should look into it. Now, there are a lot of projects that have been completed in some parts of River State. For instance, at my place, since the days of Spadek, there is this gramination pipe foundation. Since how many years ago, getting to 30 to how many years, that some Spadek will come to NDDC. It's still on, that project is still there, nothing. Then you can hear in radio that NDDC are doing some road, even other parts of Niger Delta State. They are doing better, but that of River State, they are not doing more to us. But I'm going to give the kudos to them that yes, the solar light they are doing well. But apart from the solar light, they should do other things to help us now.
Okay.
God bless you. I'm going to be glad. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. I mean, in all you've said, you commended them for the solar light, and then you asked that more should be done. That's for some people. It's constructive criticism. You know, at least sandwich. Oh, you do well, no do well. My body's area, you do well. The other area, no do well. Okay, but at least you could try. All right. Keep your calls coming in. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Hi, hello, Nation.
Welcome, Sasha Douglas.
Good evening. My voice is echoing. Are you using speaker?
I don't know why your voice is echoing because, I mean, it's the same thing. I'm not using speaker. It's the same thing I use for everybody.
Okay. Nation, no wahala. What's on my mind is the commemoration of World Radio Day today.
Okay.
I want to appreciate you people. You know, you radio presenters and radio stations, media stations, a platform where we could air out our voice. I want to appreciate your station most importantly, particularly this What's on Your Mind program. You know, Besides every program you guys have, like the tech program, business program, the Today's Woman program, the health program, you guys have education program, political program. You have what's in your mind, which gives listeners opportunity to air out what they are feeling. You also have ideas. I appreciate you people, and I say if I do not air what's on my mind today, which is World Radio Day, to commemorate you people, I have not done justice to what I feel about you people. I want to urge you people to keep this up. Do not relent. I know other radio stations, some strictly on particular programs, some play music, oldies, some are particular about like sports. That you people, you cut your niche that it is spread across every strata of lifestyle. I appreciate you people and I love your station so much.
Oh, we love you too. Thank
all
you so
your
much.
staff, apart from one guy, that is so arrogant. I love all of you. Yes, I don't call on that guy's program anymore. He's so arrogant.
Oh, well,
it's
okay.
Impolite.
It's all right. Everybody cannot
I
be.
will urge you people to keep up the good work, and I want to urge other stations to emulate your own pattern, retrain their staff, and I want to call on listeners and business partners to collaborate with you people.
Okay.
Even government to collaborate with you people. Because Today FM is a station that has cut through all nooks and crannies. The other day you were saying something like even having signal near the Bermuda Triangle. That is true. I appreciate you people, and I want to say thank you, and thank you,
And thank you. Thank you too, Special
Take care
God
for
bless.
now.
Thank
Bye.
you very much. We appreciate you. I mean, we're here for you. We do this together. We collaborate, we, synergize, and we do this journey together. Thank you very much. I mean, you spend your airtime calling almost all the programs. I mean, that's amazing. That is truly amazing. In as much as I love the radio, I've loved the radio for a very long time. I listen to, different radio stations. But you see that calling part, I rarely, it's not something I do. So I appreciate you for calling, texting in, and to you who is listening all the times. Thank you so much for doing this with us. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fortina.
Welcome, Obed Chima.
Thank you very much, Fortina. Fortina, let me say happy radio day to KFM, who are giving us the voice to air out. Very important.
Thank you.
Yeah, just like last quarter, you people have integrated a whole lot of platform in diverse ways. I recall when one of your presenters, who is no longer with you people, came to my village through area talk. Was what how she asked to come to my village after I spoke so many times regarding our dilapidated infrastructure and the road in our village. She had to, come, and she saw everything, and the thing was put there in the air. At the end of the day, today we have road. Courtesy of Today FM. So I'm very, very happy. I say once again, happy Radio Day.
Thank you.
But what is on my mind, is so many things on my mind, Fortina, but particularly is the future of this country that has to do with the election of those who should man the helm of affairs. That is electronic transmission of results. You see, Fortina, we can't overemphasize the importance of transmitting results electronically in real time. We can't overemphasize it because that is the only way to go. And I am urging Nigerians to press on and ensure that the Senate remove that clause. That clause they said there. That is the loophole with which they will use to manipulate the result. Let them remove the clause entirely is either electronic transmission or nothing. That should be our emphasis right now from going forward. But Nigerians are suffering today because the process with which leaders come to power, the process is not credible. Nigerians are not given the power to determine who becomes their leader. So only this electronic transition of results from the polling unit will usher in credible leaders, even though there might be some sort of irregularity. But I tell you, it's going to reduce drastically to the barest minimum, where Nigerians, the majority of the people, will determine who becomes their leader. So I'm urging Nigerians to press on the demand. Senate, I'm urging you people, remove that clause. That clause is no longer obtainable.
All right.
Last time I heard the former INEC chairman, Mahmoud Yakubu, he spoke about this. He told Nigerians, as he was granted interview recently, he told Nigerians that Beaver can work even in a place where there's no network. That's what he told Nigerians. So I don't know why Senate are the one taking, the position of INEC to discourage electronic transmission of results.
All right, Obed.
That is the only way to go.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's get on to messages that you have sent. Hi, Faustina. What's on my mind is River State. River State was sold some days ago, and I have not seen. It was not sold. It was not sold. By the way, where did you guys position Mazi Kego today? Okay, Ernest. Mazi is usually off duties on Fridays, so maybe we would have positioned him on the reggae show. Reggae show. Well, thank you very much. Good evening, Lady Fosty. I will skip the other parts. What is on my mind is the day Faustina will anchor for Mazi as Kelly did today. I'm Domi K. Ha! Don't play with me, oh. By the time I finish, BBC Pigeon be looking for me. What's on my mind is the dissolution of the State Executive Cabinet. Take it or leave it. River State is going back to the dark days. We will all be here to hear the story that touched. Please, Governor Fubara, from your latest actions, you are not even fit to manage it. Come on now. Come on. Wow. Your actions are more or less marrying a wife, another man to manage her for. Hey. Fatina, what's on my mind? The Pharaoh Nebuchadnezzar and Bacha has ruled and gone. The Emperor. Hey, God. Voice of the voiceless. You be considerate now. Be considerate. Be considerate. I know that. You're referring to people in authority, right? Be considerate. Some of these words, you want to keep them in your mind, or you want to have a conversation with your friend and you let those words out. No good now. Coming down. Regardless of how you feel, however you feel. You feel hurt, you feel bitter about what's going on in River State, but hey, you still need to calm down. All right, so I'll take, say 2 more calls. And then... What do you want to make I do? Good evening.
Good evening to you, Lady Fossey.
Oh, real gift.
It's on
I catch you.
Very small. Very small. I don't know now. You took me. That's how I go to school now. For say you took me unawares.
As you not go to school now, you still tell me you took me unawares. Nice one.
Now when I talk. Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, Lady Fossey. In fact, today you took me unawares with the assemblage of your presenters.
It's all right.
I think Queen did good. in the morning.
Mm.
She reminded me of one of your former colleagues in that station, but I no one called the name.
Oh, okay.
You know, the way her voice sounded.
Mm.
At this point in time, I go second the motion, say, next week Friday, make you present, you understand, now waiting to happen.
Next week Friday is not World Radio Day, sorry to disappoint you.
And I said that the next year. Well, for me, what's on my mind,
Yeah.
is I've been crying like a lonely voice in the wilderness, calling on the local government, Falga, or Port Harcourt, like they used to call it, that they should open up the drainages within the town houses, which is the Tower of Babel, from Creek Road down to Agri Road and what have you, because all the drainages are blocked. And when it rains, even this small one where they rain now, it returns what you call flash flood. That's why return back water to some of the compounds because the drainages are blocked. And for us to, if you mobilize people in front of your own area, let's say for your junction, and then the people for the next junction never ready to do, and you find out that when you dig and take out the sand and debris from your own side, the front is not flowing the way it ought to flow because that side has not been done. So you now have what you will call a stagnant water in front of your own compound. And so it's not even healthy. So please, right now the rain don't start since January, not for the calendar of the rainy season again, or dry season. So please, they should look into this issue. For now, they are working. At least they are commissioning projects. Their first 100 days, they commissioned one or two things. They don't say more than 100 days now. The federal chairman should look at these drainages that are blocked to avoid a situation where tomorrow they get as damage will occur to some persons. They will now carry placards to the local council to come stand for gates or to block gates so that they don't go pass through back door. You understand my point?
Sorry.
So you should look at this issue, please. That's what's on my mind. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right. All right, this final message here. Why have you people adopted the dumping of refuse on the median as a way of life? Very disgusting. The why have we people? Okay, primitive practice. We need to really reform our waste management system. Also, the executive cabinet was rightly dissolved. This administration has no direction. The assembly's constitutional rule must be respected. Side note, I also thought Annie was on air once, but it was Queen Flat Earth from PH. Okay, all right. Very beautiful twist then. Okay. Well, thank you so much. That's what's on your mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'll take a break and I will be back for Today's Woman. Do stay with me. My name is Faustina.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information. Today's news in 60. Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Temilade Okpeni, popularly known as Tems, has become the first African female artist to have 7 entries on the US Billboard Hot 100 chart. Nigerian singer Innocent Idibia, popularly known as Tu Baba, and his wife Natasha Osawaru have publicly dedicated their newborn son in a church ceremony. Nollywood veteran Omotala Jalade Ekinde has said that Nigeria needs a leader who can go extra mile to sacrifice his life for the country. Police officers accused of assaulting popular actor and skit maker Ganiyu Morufu, widely known as Ijoba Lande, has been taken into custody by the Lagos State Police Command for investigation. On the foreign scene, award-winning British rapper and singer Tini Temper has revealed that he has Igbo roots, attributing his creativity to his origin.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
It's 7 minutes past 7 p.m. It's a lovely Friday evening, 13th of February 2026. Welcome to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. And it's another time for me to be here and table my agenda so we can have a conversation about my agenda. So we can analyze some things about my agenda, maybe actions, words, and deeds, habits about my agenda, around my gender. We analyze, we dissect, and whatever it is we have to do about it, about the issues on ground. For some people, they judge as well. So that's all right. As I said earlier, it is Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. If this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening to this program, you have missed a lot. But there's still a whole lot that you haven't missed, okay? Because we still have a lot of Fridays to have this conversation about my gender. Or you might say, well, next Friday is not promised, but hey, God willing, we have a lot of Fridays ahead to have the conversations, okay? And thank you so much for always sticking to the dial, always contributing. When I come here, ask for perspectives to the conversation or the conversations, you're always very ready to bring on your conversation, your perspectives rather, to make the conversation a very rich one. And at the end of the day, I learn, you learn, and gradually, step by step, brick by brick, we try to understand my gender a little bit, okay? So I have already my guest joining me virtually via the phone, all right? So we're going to have this conversation, but let me bring you up to speed with the conversation for today. Maybe for you, it's not a new conversation. Some people will say, Faustina, all these conversations, they're not new. Oh, yeah, they're not new, but then there are issues that are new to some people. Some people experience them newly. It's their first time experience. And so for them, well, they would need some sort of clarity. And for others, it's when we come here and talk about those issues and analyze them, given all the perspectives that there is to give. And then they could say, oh, well, I learned about this thing. And so it was helpful for me at the point that I got to experience whatever it is that we talked about. Okay, so let's delve into the conversation for today already. So it's something that a celebrity has said, and it's concerning women, of course. I mean, all the things we talk about here, they affect women as well. I mean, some affect men and women, but we take on the lenses and perspectives of how these issues affect women. And so, yes, that's it. So there's this Gambian celebrity. She's an actress. And if you've been following celebrities, this one is popular for some reason. She has this hourglass shape that she's famous for. Okay, she's Princess Shango, what's her name? Well, Princess. She's a Gambian actress, right? Her name is Princess. I don't know how she pronounces the Shingo or Shango, but yeah, she has said something that has sparked conversation on social media. Now, I was watching the video where she was, with a straight face, and she was serious about it, where she was advising women in marriages or in relationships to feel ashamed if they ask for financial assistance. Now, she said this on Instagram, and she insisted that women in committed relationships should not face financial difficulties as their partners, being the providers, are expected to provide. So you as a woman, if you say to yourself that you have a man in your life, all right, and maybe especially married women, you don't have any business with asking for financial assistance from any other person, and not even maybe to or from a single woman as well. But let me just read you the story, a few paragraphs from the story. It's captured on National Daily as well. But let me read you an account from the Nation newspaper. It's a Gambian actress, Princess Shingo, has sparked conversation around on social media advising women in marriages or relationships to feel ashamed if they ask for financial assistance. Now, speaking on Instagram, she insisted that women in committed relationships should not face financial difficulties as their partners are expected to provide for them. Now, she expressed frustration over receiving direct messages from women seeking money, noting that many of them are already married or in relationships. What are your partners doing for you? She questioned. Now, she contrasted this with single women who, she said, genuinely struggle and work hard every day without the support of a partner, highlighting the distinct challenges faced by those navigating life alone. Now, she said, struggling is meant for single women only. If you're married, engaged, you have a boyfriend or a man in your life, that both of you claim each other, but that word struggling should not exist in your vocabulary. Okay. And then she went on and 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 on. And when I came across this, I was asking myself certain questions, and I remembered a post that I came across some time ago of someone saying that as a married woman, you ought not to seek any sort of financial assistance from someone else, especially from men, especially. Now, putting all of these together, well, it does seem like the married woman is put in that place where, oh, you're married now, so you're not supposed to be broke, right? If you're broke, I mean, you're not supposed to seek help from any other person. Your husband is there, he's supposed to provide for you. But Princess is now putting, single ladies, well, not single ladies, but single. It's confusing. But ladies who have boyfriends, you have a man in your life, you claim yourself like, oh, this is my woman, this is my man, and my guy be this, and my girl be this. If you are in that type of relationship, you don't have any business contacting someone else for financial assistance. Anyways, I have joining me to have this conversation Elvira Jordan. She is a journalist. Hi, Elvira. Good evening. Thank you so much for joining me.
Hello, how are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Okay, so appreciate your time. Okay. So, I don't know where I want to begin from, but I know that you have a general overview of this particular statement or this particular perspective of this actress generally before we maybe narrow it down to specifics. So what's your general overview of this particular opinion? That's our opinion. That's a narrative. So what's your general overview of it?
Okay. Good evening once again. Good evening, everybody. When I went through that story, I just laughed because as a single lady, I think I know where she's coming from. You understand? Like, it's not easy navigating life as a single lady, honestly. But then, it's not easy navigating life as anybody at all. That's just my own view to everything. It's not easy for anybody. So, if she says that as a woman, if you have a man in your life, he's supposed to, or you're not supposed to ask for anything from anybody.
Financial assistance.
How about that man? Yeah, for financial assistance. How about that man who is in the person's life? Does the person have everything the person wants? How is the person navigating life? Same with you, because everybody is a human being. I like to look at things from a bird's-eye view. Now, this is just one point I'm trying to make, though. Okay. Everybody's going through something. So sometimes people are not up to what they want. They may not be up to what they want to do. Sometimes life hits people, you understand? And then you just have no choice but to seek for someone's help. So it's not nice to say that as a woman, you must, if you have a man in your life, sometimes that man is also going through something. So does that mean that if he's a man, he should have everything? This is just one view. though.
Okay.
But then it still so happens that we have that expectation as women that when we have a man in our lives, just for them being a man, they are supposed to take like a leadership position, and so
Be
like
the
the
provider.
typical African mentality, the typical. It's not African. I think it's an agreed mentality that the world has, that as a man he's supposed to be a provider. So when you look at it from that perspective as well, if you have a man, he should be able to provide, right? But then I'm going to look at it from another angle again. So the thing is, everybody has their own view to life. They have their own perspective, and I feel that she spoke out of what she was feeling at that time. Because she's a celebrity, and normally celebrities have people who is always in their inbox asking for one thing or the other, as long as you're in the public space. Even when you're not in the public space, like even me, I'm not all that. I'm in the public space, but I'm not all that. But then I still have people in my inbox once in a while who will ask you for something, who will tell you that, in fact, if you don't send that money to me right now, my child is going to die or something like that. So, like, it's a normal thing with the internet. It's a normal thing people do. People have needs. And then there are people who just want to get from you. So when you think about that as well, it kind of fires you up. If maybe you on your own, you're also trying to get by with life. You're just trying to, do your best to make sure that you are standing. And then, because we all live on different levels. So I may be taking care of myself, and then I'm looking good, I'm looking okay, but people may not understand that, okay, I am actually putting in a lot of effort to be okay. So you too, you should put in a lot of effort to be okay. Yeah, people don't actually look at that. So that is why they feel like, because you're okay, they feel you have enough to share with them, because they are seeing you out there. They feel you're okay. They feel you have enough to share with them, so they want you to share.
Okay.
Now, if you check, you've seen that I have not added the aspect of being a woman to it yet. But I'll get there. Now, so it's a normal thing if you're in the public space for people to ask you for things. And so sometimes it can be triggering. It can trigger that kind of anger in you to say, like, what's up, what's going on? Why is everybody needing something? This one wants this one wants that. A lot of celebrities complain of that everywhere. Like, people always asking them for things. So I think it triggered her to react according to her own reality at that time, according to what she was feeling at that time. But then it is not all that right to say that as a woman, if you have a man in your life, he must be able to provide for you. These are things that you have to even think about before you get to that point. Like, everybody is going through something. Everybody has an issue or the other. So it's up to you as a person to either shield yourself from such demand. You can give if you want, and then if you don't want, you can say no.
I don't have, or no.
I don't have, or you can just ignore, because you can't respond to everybody. When you have when you're a celebrity and you have over 100 people asking you for this and that, you may not have that time to respond to everybody. So you can just say, okay, I'm going to ignore this set of people. It's a normal thing. I hope I'm not being insensitive here. Okay.
All right. So let's let's even look at specifics. All right, because she mentioned that if you're a married woman, if you are a woman but you have a man, and you and your man, you claim yourself, he's mine, I'm his, you claim yourselves like that, you have no business. Now, do you think that that is too general? Do you think she should have just been, specific to just married women? Because Well, as a woman who is not married, you know the conversation these days. You as a single lady, you're not married. You're probably dating, not really single, but you are unmarried, all right? But you are in a relationship with someone, with a man, and what you want to do is, let the man be the provider. He'll just be providing everything, and there is that narrative. There is a kick against it. Or you don't have to, depend on the man. You should be able to take care of yourself, all right? As a woman who is not married, but you have a man, all right? You can take care of yourself. You should be able to take care of yourself until the time that you are married. Then you become the sole responsibility of the man, okay? Even in that case, I mean, there is the issue of helpmate, and so you're supposed to help him as well. So it's not that you're coming to, lean on him and then you press him die. Lean on me no means me press me die. But there is that. Do you think she should have, she should have separated and be specific that as a married woman, you have no business asking for financial support from someone else? And especially, I think she narrowed it down to from a single woman. Do you think she should have just been specific about that?
Okay. I don't think the specifics were actually necessary. I don't think any specifics is necessary here. As a human being that was created in this world, when you grow above 18 and you are out of your parents' house, you have the obligation to take care of yourself. That's the one duty God gives to every human being. Like, you should be able to take care of yourself one way or the other. Right. But one way is better than the other. Like, doing something good, to take care of yourself. So that's it's an obligation to everybody. Now, if you are a woman and you are single, definitely, that's why women, most of the time, not just women, as children, when we're growing up, we have been taking care of our parents, our financials and everything. And then when we grow into adults, everybody begins to take care of themselves, right?
Right.
Now, you get married because of the general belief that we have as people that a man is supposed to be the provider. We have that belief, and we know that a man is supposed to be the provider. Now, does it mean that you as a person, even if you have a man, you're married to him and he's the provider, does that mean that you shouldn't put effort into taking care of yourself because the man is the provider? I don't know if you get the question.
Yeah.
Yes. So everybody has an obligation to take care of themselves, whether one is married or not. Like, I don't think it should matter here. I don't think any specifics are necessary here. But then, if we want to look at the married women, it's just like they have an advantage. If you're married, you have an advantage because you have somebody that both of you can actually think together, you can plan together, and then if you're not standing, you can lean on the person and the person can lean on you. So it just gives that feeling that, okay, you should be in a better position to take care of yourself. I think that's the ideology she's coming from, the Gambian lady. You should be able to, like, one way or the other, because you're not just alone right now, have somebody. So you should be able to lean on the person that you have.
Right.
Yes, that is the ideology, and that is actually how it's supposed to be. But then, if you want to look at it on the other way, people are not always all right. That is why I started with that point at first.
Yeah, generally.
People are not always all right. Yes. So I think as a woman, I think a lot of people will look at this as a new age thinking, but whether you are a woman or you're a man, you have an obligation to take care of yourself. If you have someone who is taking care of you as a person because you're married or because you have a man in your life, like she mentioned, that's a plus. It's a good thing. At least it makes life easier for you. But then, you as a person, as a woman, as a man, you have the right first. You have the obligation first to be able to take care of yourself. So, in this context, I don't think specifics are necessary. I just feel like she spoke out of her own pain. at that time.
Now talking about
probably
you mentioned at some point that she did this. She was triggered to this point, and going through the article and then listening to her as well, she was talking about the fact. You know how some married women and some single women, they behave to themselves. What they say to themselves. There's a way you behave as a single lady, and then the married woman is telling you, go and get married. go and get married. And so she has looked at all of those things. So you that is married, that is telling me to go and get married, why would you at some point come and meet me for financial help? Why? Yes. So that's part of the grouse, That's why she has looked at the entire situation and be like, okay, I'm single, but you are married. You're telling me to go and get married. Go and get married. Nobody will marry you. You are this, you are that, you are that. You're still single. Why are you still single? So after all of the calling out, why would you come to my DM to beg me for money? That's the grouse.
Yes. And that's why I started by saying I understand, I absolutely understand where she's coming from, because it is annoying. When you as a single woman, you're trying to you're your own head. They say 2 heads are better than one, but in your own situation, even when you need 5 heads, it's just your own one head. So standing for all 5 heads, and then you have someone who you can call yourself 2 heads. No, you can't put yourself together, and then you expect me, who is, I think I get where she's coming from. It's actually not nice. It's actually not a nice thing. It's actually not a nice thing at all. So, and that's why I feel she was triggered. That's why I think so. Especially as a woman, it's not easy to survive in this world. In the climate that we are in.
Well. You know what they say about women? That life is easier for women. No, that's what they say.
No. But people don't get it. Life is not so easy for women the way people think. People, although,
Are you saying some women or all women? Or most women?
For some women.
Okay.
Because actually, life is easy for some women because they are women. I have seen women who have gained a lot because they were women, and they were good-looking women. So pretty privileges do exist.
Right.
Yeah, they do. Yes. So as far as the pretty privilege, even as a man, pretty privileges still exist. But I think life is softer on one side for women. But then, as a woman, there's a line, there's a place you are expected to stop as a woman.
Okay.
When it comes to surviving in the society. It's not like you're expected to stop, but there's some privileges women just don't have. It's a man's world, and I'm not mincing words when I'm saying this. It's a man's world out there. So as a woman, there's a level you can get to, except a man gives you the privilege to get there. I don't know if you understand me.
Yeah.
So it's actually not so easy for women out there. Look at the music industry. Compare the rate of males to females.
The success rate.
Do you think it's because we don't have a lot of female artists? No, but it's just that as a woman, it's difficult for you to get there. It's not easy. Even in the corporate world, as a woman, it's not easy for you to get to the top.
Yeah.
It's not easy for you to survive around. So now when you compare it to, when you now think about how you are able to survive, the struggles you go through to survive every day in the space that you are in. And then somebody who has someone who is the man, because it is men that open doors for women.
Right.
I don't know how anybody is going to see this. Yes, that's how I see it. In the society, we may not like it, but that's how it works. So when you have a man that you can lean on to make things easier for you, I think you both should make life easier for me too.
Okay.
And I think that's the ideology she's coming from.
Exactly. Yeah. But let's even look at this other aspect of this conversation. Remember I said that I came across a narrative on social media where the person was talking about the fact that as a woman, especially a married one, that's why I was talking about specifics or maybe categorization. The person posted that as a married woman, you don't have any business with asking for financial support from another man. All right. So now this actress is saying that as a married woman, all right, and as someone who is not married, but you have a man in your life, you don't have any business with asking for financial support, especially from a woman. Now, let's leave out the woman who is not married in this mix, but let's dwell on the woman who is married, and maybe look at limitations. Okay, it's fine because you've painted a picture where everyone needs help at some point in their lives. All right, even when they are married, when two heads are together, they would need help at some point in time. It's given, right?
Exactly.
But if the woman is married and the issue of financial assistance comes up, do you think that woman should be limited to asking for that financial support from certain people, especially maybe other men? So she can ask for the financial support from a woman, but not.
Now, this is my own personal view.
Okay.
As a woman who is married, you can ask for help from anybody. Yes, you can ask for help from anybody, but there are clauses to it.
Clauses?
Now, anybody, yes.
I like that.
First of all,
it sounds like Constitution.
Yes, you can ask for anything because everything is like there's a passbook, and then I'm just talking out of like social understanding or what people will see as common sense. As a woman who is married, you can ask for financial assistance from your family first.
Okay.
Depending on how your need arises. Your family members are your first point of call. And okay, let me say for instance, you need help and your husband can't provide at that time.
Yeah.
I believe he's also asking for someone for help on his own. Then you can seek for your family members help. That is in extreme cases when you actually do need for help. I'm not talking about like how people do on social media, where every little thing, somebody will tell you, I don't have food to eat tomorrow morning too. Then, not that kind of help. Like when you're in actual need and you can't seem to get help from anywhere, your first point of call should be your family members, right? So if there are men or women in your family members, you can ask for help from them and there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Now, if you are in a position where your family members also can't, hello?
Yeah,
I'm hearing
go on.
an echo. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Okay. So if you're in a position where your family members can't help, you have friends. And I believe as a woman who is married, although there's nothing wrong with it, but I don't think it is really nice to say a married woman has a male friend. I don't think it's a nice thing to hear.
Okay.
Although a lot of people say there's nothing wrong with it, but to me, I don't think it's really a nice thing. So I'm expecting that as a woman, your closest friends will also be women.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Now, if you get to that point, and then all your closest friends cannot provide that need for you, and then the only person who can provide that need for you is a man that you know, and you have a man, in my own personal understanding, you don't have a right to ask another man for help without the consent of your husband.
Okay. These are the clauses you talked about.
That's my own ideology. Yes, that's the clause there. Now, if you're going, because every man that I know has pride and ego, and immediately you ask another man for something, if he gets to hear of it, it's not something that he's going to like. Let's put it that way.
Bruises his ego.
Yes. But then if you have someone and you are pressing needs and you need to ask from someone who is a man, I think it should be something that you agree on with your husband, and if he says go ahead, if he says no, you can say no as well, except in really, really extreme situations. That's my own. So I also think that as a woman, you're not supposed to just up and ask a man for something when you have a man. I think it's disrespectful to him.
Okay.
That's just my own. Yes, I think it's disrespectful to him. Except you have an agreement with him, and he says, okay, this person is okay. We can ask for help from this person, and you both agree and you ask for help. That's a good thing to me. A lot of people will not share this point of view, but it's just mine.
Okay, but let's cross it this way. Still staying with the married woman who wants to seek financial assistance. Do you think it's a good idea that she seeks for that financial assistance from? I mean, you've made a point where you said, as a married woman, you think that you believe that her friends, most of her friends or her friends should be women as well. And maybe in the case where she has probably some single friends, all right? Do you think it's okay for her to, in the event that those married ones, they're not in the position, they're not able to offer that assistance at the moment, is it okay for that married woman to say to her single friend, female friend, to say, well, can you assist me financially? Is that okay?
Okay, if it's your friend. I'm a married woman, and this person is my friend, and she's a single lady, and I am in need, and all my married friends can't give me that need, so I have just this single friend. If I know that she can help, she has the means to help, and she's my friend, I can ask. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm going to, because they said a closed mouth is a closed destiny, something like that.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yes. So if everybody around you can't offer the help that you need, and you have a friend by your side who is single, and you know that she may have the means to help, or know somebody that knows somebody can help, I would ask. Sorry if I'm going to offend you as a single lady to say, okay, like I explained before, I'm also struggling. Even if I'm going to offend you, but I am in need at that time, and I will ask. It's as simple as I can't. I can't. I can do this for you. I can't do this for you. That's just it.
Okay. So how about asking that same help from single women, celebrities, and in this case, this actress?
No,
this is not your friend, though. This is not your friend as a married woman. She said,
friend.
yes.
See, my dear, personally, you don't have the right to ask. Sorry, I'm laughing there. But personally, if I am a celebrity in that situation and you're asking me for something as a married woman, I may not even respond to you, because at this point I don't know you.
Okay.
And obviously, there are a lot of people who are asking for a celebrity. You cannot attend to the needs of everybody. If you want to attend to every sad story or every need online, I don't think anybody will have any money on them. So I'm not putting myself in the shoes of a celebrity, and I see you, and maybe except in very serious situations where, of course, we know that we have celebrities who have helped people out when they are in serious situations. They've lended a helping hand. People who are actually in need, they've helped do surgeries for people. They've helped people financially in the academic. They've helped people start up business because they were convicted and they were convinced that, okay, this person really does need my help. That is a different case. But for you to come to my inbox, and let me just put myself as a celebrity, come to my inbox as a married woman, and then you come and you tell me that, sorry, me and my children will not listen for the last 1 week. Please, send me 10K. Man, I'm not going to answer you. Because I have the right to feel pissed. Sorry to use that word. I have the right to feel angry that you are in my inbox in the first place, because, please. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Let me let you go so I can have a conversation with the callers listening to, itching to, contribute to the conversation. But before you go, maybe a summary or some words that you want to say concerning our topic of discourse.
Okay. I would say that
as human beings, as a whole, everybody's going through something. Everybody's going through something. So despite all that I have said, let's be kind to one another and let's be considerate. Yes, let's be kind to one another, let's be considerate. Although the world has a lot of issues, like I said, there are people who generally ask for help because they need help. And then there are people who just want to ask. And then there are people who don't even need it, but they just want to ask. There are people like that, but despite all, let us have an open heart. Yes, for some people it's a hobby. Like, there are people who are always in your inbox, and there are some set of people that if you give them one, oh my God, they will keep coming, and they will keep coming, and they will keep coming to collect from you. Not because they don't have any other means of getting, but because you just feel like you have enough.
Yeah. So
that is on one side. But then it's not easy for people, honestly, because people are going through a lot. So if you have to give, it's good. If you have to give, if you have something to give to someone who is asking you, whether it's a celebrity or not, please do. But then if you don't have, or if you are also struggling, never be put in a position where you have to force yourself to give to someone that you don't want to give to. And you're not obligated to take care of anybody's needs. You only do it where there's a conviction in your heart to say, okay, I think I can help this person out, and I will. But aside that, there shouldn't be any pressure whether to respond to people who are asking or not. I don't know if you get there. So, but aside that, let us just have an open heart of kindness. Help where you can, and then where you can, lock up.
Okay. Lock up.
So I'll just end it there.
All right. Thank you so much, Elvira Jordan, for joining me to have this conversation. I really do appreciate your time on the show.
Thank you to everybody for listening.
All right. All right, you're still tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, interesting conversation we're having right here. And, all of the angles to the story, that has been addressed. And maybe you still have a lot of areas that you want to look at in this particular discourse and point us in that direction. Well, feel free to go ahead and do so. A Gambian actress saying that, more like a piece of advice, women in marriages or relationships, that they should feel ashamed if they ask for financial assistance, especially from single women. You are not single, like you have a boo or you have a bae, you have a darling, you have a honey, all right? But basically you have a man in your life, married or unmarried, as someone would say, married or fornicating. Well, you have a man in your life. Now for her, if you have a man in your life, both of you can, you've claimed yourself, all right? So you can help yourselves. You can lean on yourselves, all right? You can provide for yourselves, especially a married woman. If you cannot provide for yourself, or if you're not assisting or something, but you have a husband, so the husband is responsible for providing for you, and so you don't have any business going about. And in this case, she's a celebrity. All right. So in this case, you don't have any business coming to her DM to say, I'm married, or well, you don't have to explain. Sometimes you just see and then you know that, this person is married and blah, blah, blah. Maybe after doing your due diligence, you know that the woman is married. And she's coming to your DM asking for financial assistance of whatever figure, really. It could be just 1,000 naira. It could be in millions or in billions. She said it's not okay. It's truly not okay. And judging from the fact that some of these married women will look at the single ladies and say mean things about these single ladies, like, oh, okay, single lady, you're hustling, you have small money, you have some money to, take care of yourself. And some of them will tag you. They'll look at you and like, oh, what are you doing to get that money? I mean, you must be doing something wrong. You must be doing something wrong. Go get married. Oh, you are this, you are... And then they begin to shame you as well. Age, shame you. Single, shame you. However kind of shame. Marriage, shame you. And after doing all of those, you're coming to the DM of a single woman, or you're basically going to meet a single woman to say, things are awful. Yeah, I do. Or this is happening. Oh, I need some financial assistance. She says, you should be ashamed of yourself. So she says women in committed relationships should not face financial difficulties as their partners are expected to provide for them. Okay, so I know the argument for some people is, we can excuse the married woman in this, all right? Especially when it comes to the area of providing. For the providing aspect, yes, if a woman is married, fine. The man, we can have that providing conversation there and it would be valid. But for the woman who is not married to a man, they're just dating, they're just courting, or they're just doing whatever situationship or whatever it is they're doing at the moment, well, that provider clause or that provider tag should not be there. It shouldn't. So you should be able to at least take care of yourself. If the man says, well, I want to help your life, well, fine and good. But maybe the actress shouldn't be putting that provider clause for the women who are in relationships. They are not married. But for those ones that are married, okay, fine, provider, okay, the man provider, but you are the helpmate, right? Yeah, so you should be providing as well. But men, they take pride in that provider role, even though these days people are urging women to be able to support their men because life is not easy. With this provider, now so we go provide, they sleep well. And that's how we hear cases of, oh, someone slumped and died. All right? So that's it. But in the area of whom this particular woman, especially the married woman, is seeking for the financial help matters also. That conversation should be had as well. So if she's, as a married woman, she's seeking financial help from a single lady, for some people, better be careful because you don't know what that single woman is doing. And some people will say, in the first place, you don't have any business with being friend, as a married woman, being friend with a single lady. That's a problem already. Let alone going forward to ask for financial help. Before you know it now, conversation will start. And before you know it, okay. And then if you go further, as a woman who is asking for, a married woman who is asking for financial assistance, there should be limits. There are people she shouldn't be having those conversations with. Yes, I remember, some of the words that particular post used, that if a married woman is asking for financial assistance from a man, I mean, that could lead to adultery. That could lead to adultery. So it's dangerous. Now, my guest talked about the fact that, well, she has to ask for that financial help beginning from her family. So if no family member is able to help at that point in time, she's got to have friends, married friends as well. So you go ahead and you ask from the married friends. Because if you don't have a good single friend, if you have a single friend as a married woman, and then that single friend is not the good one, she can lead you astray. Just because you ask for financial help, she could start telling you things. Now wow, now we don't marry. Now see they come ask for money from us. What did they do now? What did they do inside that marriage now? Now wow. From there, conversation is pointing in a certain direction. And before you know it, If the woman is not strong enough, she would go home and nagging would begin, and then they would begin to have conversations. She'll begin to feel uncomfortable. She'll feel neglected, and all of those emotions and everything will begin to rise. And it's a problem. And so maybe that part of whom this particular woman is seeking the financial help matters as well. Anyways, you can join the conversation now. You can call me, you can send me a message and let me know what you think about this. What is your perspective? I mean, does it matter whom a married woman, is asking for financial help from, especially a single lady? Does it really matter? And what do you think about the general notion or the general perspective of this Gambian actress saying, well, if you are, as a woman, if you're in a committed relationship, if you are married, you don't have any business with asking for financial assistance from a woman or maybe someone else as well. Okay? All right, 08109510951. That is the number you should dial, okay? And let's get to hear from you. What's your perspective to this conversation? And of course, you can send a message via the SMS portal or the WhatsApp portal. The number for you to do that is 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. There is Facebook and X where you can go drop comments, okay? Facebook Today95.1 FM and on X at Today FM 951. And let me get to hear from you. Hi, good evening.
Happy weekend. Happy birthday to you.
In Kim Billion. Odima, Abby?
Yeah, can you hear me first?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Faustina, I listened to your guest. She spoke very, very intelligent, very, very well. I think I was satisfied, Faustina, that Gambia woman should remain in Gambia. No come here to come corrupt our
you know, like advice.
It's in two branches. Faustina, I in as much as I agree, but the way she put it, it wasn't totally accurate. If a woman is going to borrow money as a married woman, I always come to the aspect of married woman always getting something.
Yeah, it may not be borrow, it may just give me small money now.
Okay. If it's the aspect of a married woman, if you are going to, because all things are not equal, I always tell you, whether you ask a question why men die younger before their wife will stay cruise life, the man don't die go. Burden, suffering, hardship, So to me, this mentality of African women that a man must be the one providing, they should change that narrative. It doesn't happen like that in Europe, America, Asia. So to me, if a married woman now, maybe something happened along the line, the man wasn't buoyant anymore or something happened, because he cannot predict future. The woman need assistance, they want to borrow money. First of all, you need to let your husband know. If you do not let your husband know, you went and borrow money, it's an insult to the man. So, if you tell the man he must provide, what if something happened? But the other aspect of it, why I say is depends. The other aspect of it, a married woman, like he rightly said, doesn't have any business with a single woman. Talk less of to go borrow money. You automatically you are disrespecting your husband. Because that girl now begin talk about seeing her husband as a foolish man. So any woman that to me that have that motive, have that kind of belief to put in the trash. Can't be a married woman having business with a single girl. The purpose of going to borrow money. No, who does that? Disrespect your husband. The girl will go and talk about her husband and with her single girls. You know, say what is your marriage? What is marriage? You go marry, begin flying, you go borrow money. They will use that. Women used to do that. So that woman alone don't disrespect the husband. So to me, the woman, a married woman, it's not an issue for a married woman. As far as your husband is aware, as far as your husband is aware, you people agree.
Yeah.
There's no issue. But the boy is saying that it must be a man, must be. Who said it with constitution? So that man must go 500%. Because not every time you will be lovey every time. And sometimes it things happen. Some man lose their job. Something will happen. Something may be seen. You know, things happen. So I don't totally agree in that perspective from the Tanzania woman. So make she remember where she is.
Gambia.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Nkim Billion. Make she remember where she is. All right, keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. Hi, good evening, welcome. Hello, good evening, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, I think you just drop and dial back, okay? The number for you to call is 0810 rather, 0810-9510-951. And you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Well, what's your perspective? What do you think about this conversation? Women in committed relationships should not face financial difficulties. I mean, they should they should feel ashamed if they ask for financial help from especially a single lady. What do you think about this? I mean, she says you should feel ashamed because you have a partner and your partner is supposed to provide for you. So if he's not providing for you, well. Hi, good evening.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, is that Faustina?
Yes, this is Faustina. You're listening to Today's Woman.
Hello, good evening.
Oh my goodness. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, so sorry about that. See, network issues. Hi, good evening.
Faustina, they have come again. No, they will not let us have a good conversation.
Oh, thank God I can hear you clearly now. Thank God.
It's okay.
Yeah. Welcome,
Faustina.
Mr. Robin. Yes.
Yes. Happy weekend to you.
Happy weekend
and
to you
happy
too.
Valentine in advance.
Oh, okay.
Now, it's not tomorrow.
It's okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
It's tomorrow, sir. And so.
Faustina.
Yes, please.
A relationship between a man and a woman is not an easy road. Husband and wife and all that. All that was said by our guest. I thank our guest. Faustina, let me tell you something. What is a married woman going to do with a single man? What is the business? Or a married woman having friendship with a single lady, my friend. What is the business? What class? When you ask for help, you have something in mind for asking for help. And I want to tell you, Faustina, either married woman or single women, some of them ask for this help with wrong intention. They have bad thing in their mind. There's something they're looking for, not the money. The asking of help might be financial or material. So if it is material, it's better. Maybe the house is rough. Things are not well with the husband. A woman can seek for help from anywhere. Can you help me a rubber of beans, of rice, gari and all that. You know that genuinely she seeks for help to help the family. But a married woman asking a man, can you help me with money, 10,000, 20,000? What for? Even men do the same thing to women. Faustina, by my own assessment, do you know there are men who don't have business with single women? They go about chasing married women left, right, and center. They offer them to carry pregnant. They offer to carry them to antenatal with the intention of chasing them.
Wow.
So for me, my advice, if a woman is married and you have difficulty, you should confine in that class where you belong. You will seek help. You will get help. But not going the other way around, meeting a single man that is not married. They help me.
Single woman.
I am broke. That is wrong. Because that's a wrong intention with that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, keep your calls coming in. Messages coming in as well. Do you also have a problem with women in committed relationships and the ones that are married seeking financial help from single women or even men? Hello, good evening.
Hi, hello, Forty Nation.
Special Douglas, welcome.
Good evening. Thank you so much. I appreciate your guest. Thank her so much. There are two important points she made for me there. I hope I do not forget it. Firstly, that as a married woman, you don't go and seek for help, financial support from anyone without the consent of your husband. One. Then two, the other one, that as a socialite in the social media, you don't just come randomly to come and DM me for any assistance from nowhere. I do not know you and all that. If you don't do things, you just tick the box for me. Personally, I can't allow such. Then talk about that your Gambian friend.
My Gambian friend.
I think her issue is gonna got me laughing when I remembered a piece I listened to, Dr. Mensa Otabile. He titled it The Spectacle. The spectacle you're putting on will, determine what you see. And in that piece, he narrated how, during when he was driving a certain kind of car, when he drives along the street or along the road, instinctively, as soon as he sees people driving that type of his car, he regards them as colleagues. He will involuntarily honk at them or wave in a way, to signal as my colleague driver, Such thing happened to me. I kind of say, this man should just call my name now, because as at that time, first thing you will do it without knowing that is what you're doing. When I got my first car, the Toyota, SUV that year, automatically, as I just come out to the street, I began to count the number of Toyota RAV4 SUV without knowing that that's what I'm doing. This is what I think is happening to this your Gambian friend, this Gambian lady.
Okay.
I think she's in a position where she does not lack, or she feels she's contented, and then she thinks every other person in such position shouldn't, lack, or she'll be contented. I begin to wonder, what if, as she is, her mother, who is married, should not seek for support too, or her sister, who is married? You see, this life is not balanced. There are certain situations you find yourself, you will never ever be able to determine the outcome. You will lean on somebody. So you shouldn't say, because you're married, and that is where I'm having problems. Why does you think that marriage is an accomplishment? You see, these type of ladies are the type that think when your relationship is an entrepreneurship, you must benefit. When you find a companion or somebody who will be your partner, that it's supposed to be an employment that you're supposed to take benefit. For God's sake, you're not saying anything about marriage. Nothing. If she had said, if you are a rigger, or if you are a contractor in multinationals, or if you're a musician, or if you're an artist, don't seek for help. I know, this is a standard. People who are this standard must, have a certain level in life that they will never lack, or they may not lack. You know that if you are married, for God's sake, I have attended a marriage where the rice they served that day was with ice fish. After the marriage, the couple went home. In their house, their sitting room was plastic chair. It doesn't mean that because they have attained a certain height. No. Marriage is just nothing. To me, I'm married, I've divorced, I'm married. There is nothing. In fact, I later realized that there was a relationship I had which lasted almost 10 years. I regarded that relationship better than when I was married.
Oh, wow.
Because we did things far better than I did when I was in marriage. I enjoyed the relationship far better than marriage. So marriage is actually not an accomplishment. So she's tagging it that it is if you are married. No, now. I don't even know what her rationale is about marriage. You know? So what I think is that, one, if you are a married woman, you can seek for assistance from your relatives, one, your friends, your maybe church members, your colleagues, not at random. I don't support that one because you need help. You just pick at random. You don't know somebody. You just go and DM somebody because you think the person is showing affluence. So therefore the person can have that list to throw out because you need. No.
Oh, thank you.
You don't know me. Don't come and ask me for something. Or you don't know somebody that knows me that you can go through. Don't come and ask me for something. But if you are related to me, if we are colleagues, you can ask something for me.
Okay, Special Douglas.
Doesn't mean that because you are lacking and you are married, you die in lack. No.
Thank you, sir.
I think she's not right. Maybe she not near Nigeria.
You are in billion. Are they for sure? All right, thank you very much. Thank you. He said she know near Nigeria. But then again, I don't know. Maybe you want to look at an aspect to this conversation that you think it's maybe favorable or something. The part where she said, well, if you're married or if you're in a committed relationship as a woman, you don't have any business coming to a single girl to say, please assist me financially. Don't you think that could spark up something dangerous for the marriage of that woman, depending on the single girl she's asking for that financial support? Maybe that could, open a line of disrespect. There's a way this single lady will look at this lady and her husband and feel like, wow, let's see the happen safe. Married people. And say, make we marry. Don't marry now. And I see they come, they meet us, we single, make we help her now. It could spark some sort of disrespect from the single lady towards the husband of her friend. So maybe that way, well, you want to support this lady that says, well, you don't have any business asking for that financial support. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Christina.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, my name is GIF, and I'm calling you from Malakaya.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, first of all, is there anybody that is above asking for a support?
No.
Okay. Even as we are, even the richest man still asks for support. It's either you are financially okay, but there must be something you are asking from someone that you may not have at that moment. Money may not be able to get it. For me, as an individual, I think, first of all, we'll look at the aspect of the person who is asking for the help.
Mm-hmm.
The relationship with the person she is asking for help. See, I wouldn't want any married woman to begin to ask for help from single ladies that you don't have things in common with. Because once she was a single woman, and maybe her friend at that moment is still single while she's married, when they were together, when they were friends, like single, you don't know what the person has done to the other person in the past before she got married. So these are some of the things you should also look. So for a woman to go and ask something from a single girl, I don't see anything bad. But where it's bad is how are the relationship between the both. That is what we should start thinking of. Because some of us also to looking at the aspect of misusing our time, even as a woman. Are you getting what I'm saying? So for you to ask is not wrong, but asking from who determines, because it might also go a long way to, to generate some aspect that the person will start insulting somebody's husband, and at the end of the day, you yourself that is trying to, to look for a help might not like it. So I think for me, it is not wrong, but it's going to be wrong based on the person you're asking from. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right, God bless you too. Hi, good evening. Hello. Okay, that dropped. Well, do you want to dial back, or you can send a message. Message to the SMS portal or to the WhatsApp portal. Same number, 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening.
Faustina.
Yes, please. Ooh. Okay, so I lower the fader so you can turn off your listening device.
It's done. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Goody.
Thank you. I think I have a question to ask. Who in this world, who cannot say to somebody,
please help me,
borrow me this money, I want this money? Everybody can do that. Even Dangote borrow money, federal government borrow money. Depending on when you will go and the person will give to you. Sometimes you don't even know we give to you.
Did you say depending on?
Depending on the person you are going to.
Okay. So do you not think that before they go the borrowing, they have things that they consider?
They have this. And one thing in life is this. You see, everybody doesn't have the same mind.
Okay.
There are people who are corrupt-minded, who reason negatively in their mindset. They are not like other ones. Everybody can never be the same. You see, in life, whenever you are in problem, sometimes our people say, person where there's something, you want go toilet. You know, go even care bad bush again and the good bush again and the bush where they good or where they sacred. You don't care. Because you are pressed. Then sometimes you get to somebody, say, please help me. And the person may be talking to you one negative thing or the other. It depends on you to say no. You see, sometimes people say you should tell your husband. Not everything you will tell your husband. Many men are jealousy. Immediately they hear is this person. And the man can be a hindrance
to that borrowing a bit.
Yes. Immediately they hear say you go, but if you not tell them, go bring that in, then go chop a lick mouth. Must you sleep with somebody before you get? If that thing come, the person go thank God. But if you know, you go jealousy, you must get something before utoram. Why must you suspect every down thing in life? Before go give you get something in mind. That means you yourself, you must get something in mind before you give to another. Why not neutralize our mind? Why not we free our mind? Why not we live the life that is neutral? You see, that is the problem we are having in the society. That is why things are not building fine. Because the way we are being configured, the way we socialize, the way we do things, we should live a life of suspect. In every damn thing, we read the meaning. Any step you see, somebody greeting your wife is a suspect. If you step too much, you are standing there for a reason. We read the meaning to everything. Then, you can borrow to anybody, but you should be able.
Okay. Well, the system was like, that was your time. Hi, good evening.
Hello, Lady Faustina.
Mr. Reginald, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. First of all, let me ask, Princess Shage, is she married?
She's single. That's why she's single now. That's why she's agitated that a married woman is coming to her DM to ask for financial support.
Okay. I hope that she has everything, and the husband that she married to, he also has everything that they need in life. Otherwise, I don't see it.
But Mr. Reginald, would you not be concerned if your wife, goes to a single woman and says, can I have some money? Or she goes to a man to say, can you assist me with this amount of money? Would you not have a problem with that?
No, Lady Faustina. Because from the way I understand it, it's like it is a general discussion. It's like, I don't know whether she specified next specification for it.
No,
or
she said
put it in a general context.
She said that women in committed relationships, women married, they should be ashamed for asking for financial support, right? Especially from single, because she's using herself as an example, right?
Single may be a close relationship.
Mm?
Maybe a sister, maybe a friend, maybe somebody that is very close to you.
If the person is single and the person is your sister, well, there's no point putting the single. We just classify her as your sister. You're asking for financial support from your sister. But if she says single women, well, it means they are your friends or, in this case, celebrities. So you know a celebrity, you're married, you are a married woman, and because you have financial issues, you go to the DM of the celebrity to say, Omotola, please. My husband and I, we don't have food. We need some money. Or please, Omotola, can you assist us with money?
Okay, to an extent, I agree with her because what she is saying is that if you are a married woman, that there is every need for you to work hard,
and that you have a man who is a provider.
You have a man. You shouldn't be all of a man, because both of you need to work hard in order to sustain yourself, in order to sustain the level at which you people want it. Otherwise, the man too may not have all or everything. Just like your guest said, the guest that we invited who spoke on this issue have touched in so many angles of this discussion. So a man cannot have it all. That you are a man, you are married to your wife and the family does not mean that you have it all. So, and the burden should not also fall on the man. Then the question will be, on her own, what is she putting on the table in order to ensure that the standard of life that they have planned for themselves, that they maintain it. You see, so it shouldn't be all about the man. But on the other way, I support her for it's not good for a married woman to going to a single lady or going out, maybe try to beg for something or the other. So what is she working?
All right,
so
Mr.
you said explain that the woman too have to put on her best.
Okay.
And do, but putting the responsibility that because you are a man and you are married to this woman, that therefore everything should fall on you.
Okay,
no,
sir.
I disagree on that.
All right, Mr. Reginald. Thank you very much for joining the conversation. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Good evening, Faustina.
Good evening. I can hear you. Welcome.
Yes, my name is Engineer Joran Salioba, popularly known as
Something Muskiliman.
Yes, let me get you back. I just on my radio now. I'm just hearing a married woman is not allowed to go and just come back again. Let me just hear you brief and just contribute.
So a Gambian actress said that any woman who is in a committed relationship or any woman who is married should be ashamed of asking or seeking financial support from a single woman.
Well, for me, is of.
For you is what?
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you now. You said for you
for
is...
For me, it's of both, in a both way. Going to ask, for example, let me just take myself as an example.
Okay.
For my wife to go and begin to ask for financial support. There is nothing bad on it. It depends on the person she is going to.
Okay.
But if you see it in the other way hand, as a man, you are responsible to the extent that you are supposed to provide.
You said depend on the person she's going to. So what are the boundaries?
It should be, that is if it is somebody that is related to her,
okay,
bloodly related to her, or bloodly related to me,
okay,
but that of a friend, I'm not in support. I am not in support.
Okay.
And that is why when you marry as a man, if your wife is not...
Oh, I'm so sorry. The call dropped. Sorry about that. But there is also the SMS and WhatsApp portal that you can drop messages, 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
Yes, please. You're welcome.
My name is Echikaro.
Okay. First lady on the show.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing too?
I'm fine. I'm very well too.
Good to hear from you again.
Good to hear from you too. So I want to lend my contribution.
Please go on.
I like this very issue of discourse because at least it's an eye-opener to a whole lot of things. I really enjoy your programs.
Oh, thank you.
There is no human being in life that does not need help or seek help from one or two persons at any point, at one point or the other in life.
Right.
Human being must seek help. But the whole issue here is our attitude towards, trying to seek solution for these problems, which includes who we meet to ask for solution and what kind of solution we seek. Okay? In this regards, now we're talking about financial support and all of that. Some people naturally, no matter what they have this, let me say, the tendency of always asking for people, especially when they look at some of these celebrities. They just want to ask. How can a married woman go to seek help, financial help, from somebody she does not know entirely? To me, it doesn't sound well. Even a young lady, we should seek help from people that we are familiar with. For example, relatives, close friends, and all of that. So that at the end of the day, you don't turn to disrespect yourself or disrespect your husband in trying to provide solution. And most of them do this thing without the knowledge of their husband.
Okay.
Which is very, very wrong. So while we are seeking for help, we should be careful where we go to seek this help. Because that can also make us vulnerable to a whole lot of things that we may stand to regret in the end.
Right.
So it's very important.
Okay,
As for giving and receiving, some person giving is not just an act, it's a lifestyle. There are people who like giving. Like that Zambian lady that came to complain about, she might have her reasons, but I also believe that there may also be 1,001 celebrities who secretly are reaching out to people like this without coming out to complain about it.
Absolutely.
Yes, some of them might also be single. Like your guest said, in our little corners, we try to do the much we can without coming out to say it. Because these ones must be found around you, whether you like it or not. You must always have people who are looking up to you at one point in time or the other. So she might have an experience, like I said. If it's not in you, it's not in you. But if it's in you to give, you can do the much you can and ignore the ones you cannot.
It's all right. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. All right. So you want to look at this and probably figure out a background story to the outburst of this Gambian actress. You know how, I said it at some point, you know how some people can shame single ladies, and especially if you are well-to-do in a way, they begin to read reasons. So why are you single and you have so much money? Why are you going on shopping sprees? Why do you have this? Why do you have that? And after saying all of these, and they probably will tell you, you're there enjoying your life. You're just there moving from one place to the other. You're traveling from one country to... Will you not go and marry? So after saying all of those things, you now come to the celebrity's DM and you're saying, please, can you help me? I need 100,000, or I need whatever amount you want to mention. After single shaming, and maybe some other shaming is involved, and then you come to say, oh, please help me with this amount of money, and she sees that you're married. So she'll be like, okay, I mean, I thought you were married, you're fine, everything is going on well, you're in paradise or something. That's the reason you're telling me, oh, you go and get married, do this, do this. This you coming to ask for financial support, I mean, that could be it. That's the reason. And then you begin to look at perspectives to this. And that's the reason we're spreading the tentacles to touch every necessary area, that we need to touch concerning this topic of discourse. So we're talking about a woman who is in a committed relationship, a woman who is married, and then she's going and asking for financial help from a single lady. Well, some people will not have it. Some husbands will not have it. How can you? This is disrespectful for some of them. Even if it's a married woman you're going to, I mean, they would find it disrespectful. Men and their ego, they're very protective of it. So they will be concerned. And if we're having that conversation that, oh, as a woman, you're in a committed relationship, you have a man, there's a boo, there's a bae somewhere. So you say to yourselves, we are together like we are together. And it is assumed by some people that the man is a provider. And some men take pride in it. Even though lately men are beginning to complain that, oh, well, you cannot, please don't tag us as providers like that. So that I'm not going to press us die like that. So for those people who are saying, we shouldn't be putting that tag, provider, especially for women who are not married, but they are together. So it would depend. So if that woman who is not married to that man, can she not ask for financial help from another single lady? Oh, another single lady. But this actress is saying, no, you cannot. As long as you have a man, your financial aspect, your responsibility, financial responsibilities should just be in your relationship between both of you. In fact, the man, you should take care. Don't come and look for any single lady and ask for financial support. Don't even go out to a man to ask for support. If you are hooked to a man, if you have a man, don't do that. Okay. Let's take one more call and then we head over to Facebook, read some comments, check on the SMS portal and WhatsApp portal to see if we've got messages so we can have everyone included in the conversation. Don't forget that you can send your messages to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. That's the number to send your messages to. Hola, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina Oputu.
You're welcome.
Happy rainy day.
Still raining?
Happy rainy day.
Okay. Happy rainy day to you too. Is it still raining?
Yeah. It's as soft, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Human need is insatiable.
Absolutely.
My name is Deka Adolis Ledo, Meneza One of Africa.
Okay. Welcome, sir.
Yeah. If a country can depend on one another, a whole country, there's nothing wrong with human beings to depend on one another. But with a reason and from a perspective.
Okay.
Now, a married woman going to ask a single lady money or financial assistance is actually called for sober reflection. Are you getting me right?
Yes, I am.
Because intuitively, what do you think that single lady will feel? But if it's a situation where you are asking from your relatives, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, woman, be what you are. You know how woman talks. I'm already married. She's not married. The other one who is not married will now say, you said you are married. Why are you still asking me something? How this type of married women said?
Mm.
Do you understand where I'm going?
Yes, I do.
So for asking something from a single lady, I think the person is not more reasonable. Because you are selling your entire house to that single lady. I, as a man, can ask something as a married man. I can ask something from a single boy. But it will not sound like a married woman asking from a single woman.
Really?
Definitely. Woman doesn't cover themselves.
Oh.
But women will cover ourselves.
Okay.
I'm telling you the gospel truth. Because even though your husband is the more poor person, you can never even go to a single woman and ask. Why not call a relation to you or to your husband? I think those are the two best places you can call. I think we'll work out.
Okay.
Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. God bless you as well. All right, so let's get on to Facebook. Read some comments that you've dropped there. Ready, Chidadi Mataya says, she's actually correct, because before a man will marry you as a lady, that man's supposed to be able to take care of you to some level that you, the wife or fiance, will not go out to people for financial issues. Every married woman's supposed to be a helper to the husband, because it's the duty of the guy or man to establish you. Register into learning skills if you don't have any, so that you can be helpful to him tomorrow. Okay, so this is a man saying this. Justin Jack says, doesn't she know that nothing lasts forever? This is a general statement that attracts public opinion. When you focus on one direction, when crossing a road, you might get hit by another car coming from the opposite direction. So she should watch out. Well. I mean, that's why you have... The question there is, what is your perspective to this? So if you feel, well, this is a general statement, you point her in the right directions. I'm sure that you have concerns reading through this particular topic of discourse. You have concerns and you have angles to the conversation. So, I mean, if you think she's wrong and you think you have a superior opinion, bring it on. Gerald Emeka says... you almost got me there, but I jump and pass. It's not me. I'll leave it for Mark. I will leave it for him. Give Tech Design and Essential says, of course, yes. Thanks for reminding me what I know already. Auntie, okay, you know this already. Okay, so you agree. Controversial says, why is she an actress? She should stop her career and depend on her man. That sounds more like a gold digger statement. Okay. It's all right. That's on social media. Okay. Let's see now. Let's take one more call. Hello, good evening. Okay, that dropped. Do well to dial back. 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call. Hi, good evening. Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Please, can you turn off your listening device? I'm sure you want me to use my ears, right?
Sorry. That is this kind of economy way money.
This kind of economy, now I want to destroy my ear. It's good for your ear.
Thank you. About the program that you are anchoring is a very nice one. You see, as for me, like even my wife in the house. So when my wife starts saying, no food, no Maggi, no pepper, no this one, no Gary. Me sometimes I used to ask her, I say, where is there for book or for our constitution? Saying a man go suffer kill himself for everything. You try and be doing something.
So would you be okay if she goes out and meets a single lady to ask for financial assistance? Would you like it?
If she goes out, how will she go out and look for something and ask for financial assistance when she have her hands and her legs to walk or to look for something to do, or probably me as a man will try to empower her, to give her one or two business to do, and she will stand firm and handle it well for the thing to come out well. Because some of these women that you invest on them, in the next minute, the business will be going down instead of to go up. Mm-hmm. So it has happened to me before. Because my wife, I invested in her in several occasions. She left the business that I invested on, that she wanted to go to school. She started going to one school like that.
One school like that?
And that is how the business collapsed. Finished. Her sales girls destroy everything. Now she's at home doing nothing in the school now. I tell her, carry the school, go use them, go and look for a job so that you can be supporting. Work no day anywhere for the country. So,
Thank you for joining the conversation. Justina, no, just switch make it F, all right? The first letter, make it F, and you would almost be fine. Thank you. Good evening. Before anyone begs, she trusts the person she is begging. It is only beggars that see anyone on the street and goes to beg. It has nothing to do with single or married. Anyone can be in need, but let's beg those who will not take us to the radio station. Before they will call for say, there's this woman in my area. She just begged me for this and that. Okay. One final call on the show. Hi, good evening. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes. Looking at what you are discussing over there, I think it is an insult on a man for the wife to be going about begging or
it's not going about now. What if it was just a one-time thing?
But
the way you put it, like the wife is going about like she's, that's the hobby.
Not that if there are needs, put those needs to your husband. Don't ask for assistance or financial assistance from your fellow. Although it is not
it is not what?
It is not entirely wrong asking from a fellow lady. It may be wrong asking from men or single men. So I'm saying this based on experience. I know of some certain ladies that even as common as Maggie, so they will ask you today, ask you tomorrow, and keep asking as days goes by. So they live with that kind of character and attitude. No matter this part that they have those things available in their house, they still go out to beg. So sometimes it's character or attitude something. But it is not wrong for a lady to ask me. It is wrong when they ask from us.
Okay. I think you were done, or the call dropped, or something happened. But yeah, that would be the last call on the program tonight. So let me read this message here. Hi, Faustina. Happy Radio Day. Thank you. A married woman can ask for help from a single woman, but it must be a single woman that has a legitimate income. Okay. So it means you must know the single lady you're seeking the financial help from, right? Okay. She must do so with the consent of her husband. That you are married doesn't mean you are self-sufficient. Abi? Every person needs help in life, regardless of our status. But a married woman cannot ask for help from a single man or married man, except she is ready to pay the price. However, she must not turn herself to habitual beggar. Let it be done with a sense of dignity and moderation. This is coming from Lucky. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's see. That was the SMS portal. Okay, I think I've taken all the messages that you have sent in tonight on the show. Well, you've been listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and we've been having a conversation about something that a Gambian actress has said, Princess Shingo or Shangle or whatever. Okay, not whatever. That's someone's name. Apologies. She said that if you're in a committed relationship as a woman, if you're a married woman, you have no business seeking financial support from a single lady. Okay, if you do so, you should be ashamed of yourself. How can you do so when you're with a man? And she says, well, that man is supposed to be a provider, and if you're with a man who is a provider, who should be a provider, and you're asking for financial support, it means, well, maybe there's something wrong somewhere, and that's not cool at all. Okay. So just before I go, special shout out to UJ, and this is AB greeting you specially today. All right, that's it. It's been Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's been an amazing time with you tonight on the program, all of your perspectives that you brought onto the show. I really, truly appreciate. But I've got to go now, pave the way for a sponsored program coming up in the next 3 minutes. And of course, top of the hour, 9 p.m. Kalumba is already very kitted. Very kitted and ready to take you on a ride. Of course, it is Reggae Melodies on Today 95.1 FM. I will be back at 10 for the world news. Stay with us.
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league.
Yesterday, he was with us, and of course, he was talking about refereeing in Nigeria, and of course, the challenges and the positives as a center referee, as it were. Brigadier General Olawale Fawole is back, and together we'll be concluding the conversation that we started yesterday. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. It's Global Sports Update. Now, General Fawole, this is the question I've been wanting to ask you. There's this story that wherever you go, that you have soldiers guarding you, that nobody messes with you when you are officiating. Is this true? Have you ever had cause to have soldiers around you when you are officiating, or even after the game?
As much as possible, all through, it has been limited all through the time I was officiating. It has been limited by the owners of the league. I've tried as much as possible to limit them to the statutory provisions in place by the owners of the league. But maybe at times, yes, when you have seen the signs that certain things will happen, yes, maybe I get across to the police commissioners in those states so that they can reinforce their arrangement. So at times on their own, they do get across to other internal security outfits in their states so that they can combine and jointly make additional provisions when there are high-risk matches and we have seen signs that some things could happen. Maybe that, but essentially, I've always limited my engagement, the things we need about security, to those statutory provisions by the owners of the league. And that's why at times some of the home teams feel I'm too firm. I try to be too firm. When I insist, when you say police, I will tell them it's not just about police, it's about they must make a good arrangement, they must define for us their plan with the match commissioner to secure everyone. You must tell us at the pre-match meeting. I don't compromise about those discussions at the pre-match meeting. Times some of my colleagues also will feel, no, we can leave it. No. I said, no, it's not about leaving it. There are certain things you don't cross over. And I must thank most, especially when issues about referee assessors were leaving it. There are certain things you don't cross over. And I must thank most, especially when issues about referee assessors was introduced. I think our assessors have gone a long way. Introducing the referee assessors has gone a long way to actually sanitize that aspect of the arrangement for officiating. Most times you see them support us in ensuring, in insisting that the match commissioner and the home teams make adequate arrangements, statutory provisions about security. The only other aspect which always insist that they must do is that it's not about the number. No, you must sit down with the MC and tell him how you are going to facilitate that, because you can have 100 policemen. If there are policemen that do not want to work, then you will not get, and if there are 10 that want to work, even if they are women who are ready to work, they will work and work well. And incidentally, our police have been up to their beat, except when certain things are deliberately left undone.
General, would you agree with me that the Nigerian referee is an endangered species, especially when they are doing the right things while they are officiating? And how do you think they can be protected?
I think your use of that phrase, endangered species, I think that would be a little too harsh. I won't want to see it from that perception. As long as you are within the confines of the laws of the game. Yes, and it seems as if the other entities are actually not playing along with those things. Yes, it might seem as if there are challenges, but for me, the more people around you don't expect what is right, the higher the stakes for you. For me, those are the circumstances under which I always want to work. Well, when it seems as if everyone around you wants to lose their head, you keep yours, and at the end of it all, you see, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to play to the gallery about this. Okay, I've given you instances of about 2 challenging situations I've had. If out of a career that has spanned about 15 years now, we have had only about 2. So you cannot say you are an endangered species because of those 2 incidences. And I must sincerely appreciate everyone within the football circle, because when I look at some of the matches I've officiated, how I have approached them, I must commend everyone, because one way or the other, even when the fans are seeing you with a suspicion. By the time you enter the field of play, after 10-15 minutes, even those who are already trying to make noise before you enter the field, they have seen that there's nothing wrong with what you are doing, and you see everybody tilt back to applaud you. So for me, the issue of being an endangered species where you are officiating does not come. Yes, there are few instances, and no one can deny that, where clubs, their supporters, and everyone have contributed to undermining the atmosphere under which we should be officiating. But when you look at the number of that and the number of each free matches we have had, let me tell you, and I want to hope that my colleagues will pardon me about this. There are instances where we have seen some critical decisions that you find difficult to rationalize for our colleagues, when it's not due to any pressure, it's not due to any circumstance of force applied from any angle, but yet there are decisions that have become questionable. But yet you still see people at the end of the match, everybody just shout and they go. If within this, some errors happen from us, and yet at the end of it all, everybody bear it with equanimity and go, then we cannot say we actually endanger species. The issues about pressures, about this, about inducement, whatever, they were not there, and that team emerged the winner of our league. So which means if we all continue to make up our minds without pointing finger at the federation, pointing finger at the owners of the league, pointing finger at the referee committee, without doing all this, if we make up our mind, all of us, we can see it happen without this issue of anybody being endangered. Because if you say referees are endangered, a club owner who spends time, who spends resources to train his players, to move them for away matches, and because of 1-2 the decisions, it seems as if the whole funds spent on it has gone down the drain, it's also endangered. Endangered is not just about me as a referee entering the field and people abusing me, throwing stone from outside. No. If players can risk their lives, travel all the way, times you travel all the way from Ikene to Abia, from Anambra, you travel to Maiduguri, then you now get there, 1 or 2 things now go wrong. It seems as if all the money, all the effort you have put has gone down the drain. It means you are endangered. There are teams that have been attacked on the way by armed robbers. So when you look at all these ones people are passing through, then we hold, all of us hold them, including with referees, we hold everyone the right atmosphere. So I think if we look at it from there, it should not be about us referee alone. No, it should be about each and every one of us, so that we are not all endangered. Then the atmosphere is made easy for everyone to put in his best.
General Fawley, before I let you go, have you retired from officiating in the Nigerian Premier Football League? Have you quit officiating?
Are you tired of seeing my face on the field? No, I'm not. I'm by the privilege of God, I'm on the FIFA listing for 2026. So I'm not retired. Except if you are tired of seeing my face, then you can tell me. Then I can start thinking of running away from you. I'm not walking away yet. It has been a very rewarding venture being a referee. I have no regret about it. It has been wonderful. All the people I've come across have been of immense impact upon my life. Everyone who has been in the football ecosystem, journalists, clubs, players. There are certain things I want to do in several parts of Nigeria now that I just get across to a player somewhere, I get across to a club official somewhere, I get across to the NFA, the FA member somewhere, I get across to some football supporters somewhere, they just get it done for me. I've built relationship that cuts across board. Despite that, some of these relationships, they have been at the receiving end of my officiating. So it has been very wonderful. They have been of great impact. But the truth is, Oga Godwin, I'm still active. Thank you very much.
Wow. General Olawale Fawole, Brigadier General, thank you so very much for being part of the show today, Global Sports Update, sharing your experience with us, and of course telling us that you're not tired, you're still very active, and one of those persons we look forward to change the narrative about refereeing in our country. Thank you so very much.
Yes, first, I want to sincerely thank you for this engagement, and permit me to humbly and most respectfully thank sincerely everyone who has been part of our football over the years. You may not agree with them, but I think in the last 15 years, last 20 years, so much has been put to the development of our football. Everyone has brought a passion. You will agree with me that football is life in Nigeria. So if with this passion that we have, I want to most kindly appeal to us, if we can aggregate all this passion and then come together, that picture of the future we have for our football, that destination where we think our football, especially officiating, should be. If we can arrive at a meeting point on the phase by phase, step by step, the structure, the reforms we need to put in place, the sacrifices, what every level of the entity we need to give up as its contribution to reforming things so that we can take our football to the level we want. If we can't do that, I think other nations in Africa, and I can bet you in the world, will be queuing up behind us. So thank you very much, sir, too. And my regards to the football family.
Certainly, I'm not tired of seeing the face of a brigadier general who handles the whistle. And of course, for every game that he's in charge of, I tell you, justice is always done. Thank you again, Brigadier General Olawale Fawole, for being part of the show talking about refereeing in our country, Nigeria. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. Thank you for being part of the show all through the week. Like I always say, don't allow this weekend to weaken you. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive
from 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
every Saturday
on Today 95.1 FM. Hear the bomb.
95.1 FM.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Yeah, man, 95.1 FM. This is Reggae Milites on this station. This is 95.1, and here we are come a special day, another day. We all of we know what today is a one for them time. Me I go tell you soon, and when me I go arrive, me I go tell you everything I want nice. First and foremost, I must say thanks and praises to Jah Almighty Aye for making it a special one affair. They say thank you Friday. Are we one? I hear are we aside for them people. Me I know all of them I sit back for relax. Jah Almighty I go guide there until we are see affair end of this program. Right above and we are come on this station. The man you hear him Chandan Babylon, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. Right above, me I go make you feel irate cause I and I sit up on this station. Right I know when me I go come back, me I have a sweet beautiful lady, and them stay here, they want to say, rude boy, we are one Chan Babylon for ya. When me I come back, me, I go tell you, you all of them, and them who I be them special, you all of them look like angels of God. Babylon! Almighty aye. Yeah, man, nice and nice again. We one Freedom Station, 95.1 FM. You are tuning. You are relaxed. Everything must nice. Yeah, we are making you feel irate. Right about in this station, me, I have them ladies. Miracle, how you feel? And welcome Freedom Show. Right after here, sometime we are not site here on this station. Tell me what I want. You are going for traditional marriage? You got married in the village?
Yes, a chief.
Yeah, welcome back to them show.
Yeah, man.
And we have this here lady, this here time, I'll be her first time on this station. Yeah, and we are saying give her, you know. Elvina, Yala, how you doing?
I'm very fine, thank you.
You know, tell them why you love reggae music.
I just love reggae music. I don't know why.
You don't know why?
Yeah,
meaning this year wanna come a mystical thing, you know?
Yeah, man.
You must know why. Yeah, welcome. And your side, this one I just be at the beginning of this year show. When we are come back, Miracle.
Yeah, man.
Tell them the topic, very sweet one. What is tomorrow like?
Oh, tomorrow is love. Valentine.
Evina.
Yes.
How you feel about tomorrow?
I love it.
Hope you are engaged tomorrow. Right about on this station, the man you hear him cite about this one, the man them call Mba Abukalo. When we come back, it's gonna be tough and heavy because two ladies here, them go tell us what happens and how they feel and all the things that won on Valentine's Day. Me, I know they must have past experience.
Yeah, man, experience.
Yeah, man. Some people say experiences are the best teacher.
Yes, sir.
We are moved. We must tell you this one come from the man them call Bob Nestamale. Him say, is this love? We must cherish it.
who are among us. Unufiku
should have seen how she started to turn. When she heard the rubber dub start press, she just a box and kill me. Over there she just a twist and turn me. Over here she just a box and kill me. Over there she just a twist and turn me. Over there she wanted to come home with me now, but I say, girl, I'm a married man, so can't you understand? You gotta go your separate ways. But the girl, she take a set. She said to me, you not get nothing yet. When I reach out me home little later, the girl, she hold me down. She just a box and kill me. Over here she just a turn and twist me. Over here she just a box and kill me. Over here she just a bone and kill me. Over here she was a bubbler. Alright, the girl she was a bubbler. Alright, a champion bubbler. Oh yeah, the girl she was a bubbler. Alright, went to a session the other night. I met a girl, she was out of sight. Said she wanted to jam with me. So I said, come along my baby. I bought her a cool extra beer and a 20-pack of cigarette. She said, you man, no fret, she just a box and kill me. Over here she just a turn and twist me. Over here she just a box and kill me. Over here she just a turn and twist me. Over here she was a bubbler. Alright, a champion bubbler. Every session I go, I see her. She bubble with Peter. She bubble with Paul. She bubble with Tom. She even bubble with John. The girl, she was a bubbler. Alright, a champion bubbler. Oh yeah, the girl, she was a bubbler. I know, a champion bubbler. Cause went to a session the other night. I met a girl, she was out to fight. She wanted to jam with me. So I say, make we jam it, baby. No, I was running a race. Cause you should have seen how the girl so big. She just a turn and twist like a witch. Just a box and wheel me. Over here she just a bounce and turn me. Over there she just a jam and turn me. Over there she just a box and wheel me. Over there she was a bubbler. Oh well, a champion bubbler. I know the girl was a bubbler. Alright, a champion bubbler.
Great songs called As You Were. Request to all Yardie and all Yankee. Murder style. Bang little ding, little ding, little ding. Bang little ding, bang little ding, bang little ding, bang little ding, little ding, little ding, little ding. Crowd, as you were, beg your stand at ease. One, as you were, crowd of people stand at ease. Yellow man, him yellow like cheese. Not knee, gal in a dem in me at ease. Children with manners, them no beg them say please. Bob Marley died of cancer disease. My favorite barber, I send your ways. Me prepper put me meat on the fridge and make it freeze, Lord. As you were, crowd of people stand at ease, Lord. As you were, beg you stand at ease. Cause every Sunday chicken with rice and peas. My favorite barber, I send your ways. B-R-E-E-Z-E a breeze. Me take off me shirt just big edge cool breeze. And every mongrel bout I know them pull up a place, Lord. As you were, crowd of people stand at ease, one. As you were, crowd of people stand at ease. Say yellow man him yellow like cheese. Nothing girl in a dem in me at ease. Cause if you have a cold, you know you have a sneeze. Say P-R-E-E-Z-E a breeze. But every mongrel dog, them pull up a place, yes. As you were, crowd stand at ease, Lord. As you were, crowd stand at ease, Lord. As you were, crowd stand at ease. So take it easy. Bang little ding, London, take it easy. Only cause I say you got to believe me. Bang little ding, don't take take it easy.
Chant it down.
We are down. Lord, as your work out the people stand at ease. One, as your work out the people stand at ease. Me take off me shirt just make a cool breeze. But every Sunday chicken with rice and peas. Me favorite barber I send your ways. The water in the fridge, judge I know it off a freeze. Lord, as your work out the people stand at ease. Yes, as your world, Lord, stand at ease. The children with no manners, them no beg them say please. Bob Marley died of cancer disease. The favorite barber I send your ways. B-R-E-E-Z-E-A-P. But every mongrel dog, them full of fear, please, Lord. As your work out the people stand at ease, so take it easy. Bang little day, dang bang, take it easy. Surely could young me say you got to believe me. Got on to worry, come famous, it don't already.
Reggae music at 195.1 FM. This is one we are called them Reggae Milites upon this station. I and I cite the man them call Prince Tony Adele, Chief of Ekinibo Kingdom, right about there in Rumwe community. You know, we are say thank you because we cite you on Facebook. God bless you for watching upon them Facebook. The man them call Promise Alabere. All the way from Borokrita. You know, we are say thank you, Pro Alab Chairman, Jago bless ya. The man them call Kingsley, Wogu, Kenneth, God bless ya. And we cite here. Right now, we are step on onto the second phase of this year program. Me aside milities upon this station. Miracle.
Yeah, man.
How you feel upon little one we are chan this station? You feel irate?
Yeah, I feel irate.
You love the music?
Yeah, man.
Well, Elvina, we are come to this second section. You know, me want a little thing you tell about Valentine. Tomorrow is Valentine.
Yes.
And that's how the day them show love to ladies. And I think ladies, also show love to the men.
Men, yeah. Just so, put both genders.
Oh, yeah, man. So everything is vice versa.
Yes.
You know, Evina.
Yes.
We concentrate on here because you are look take away right here in this station. If you look like this today, who I know how you are going to look tomorrow?
Oh my God.
You are going to be hotter than fire. You know, Miracle.
Yeah, man.
Tomorrow is the big day. That day is a day that we know who love ya, we know who love them wife, we know who love them husband, and we know who love them girlfriend, those of them who are date. Tomorrow is the day. For the men who have 5 to 6, 10 girlfriends, tomorrow we are gonna know the right one.
Yeah, man.
Miracle.
Yeah, man.
You know, just tell me little that happens on Valentine's Day. What are the things that happen? You know, surprising things. Tell them.
There are so many surprising things. And you know, Valentine, we are celebrating Saint Valentine. And also, we are celebrating love because Saint Valentine is it shows a symbol of love and appreciation and gifting also. People gift on Valentine. So now, I don't know what to say about our generation. Now, our husbands has size chick and our boyfriends and girlfriends has numerous of colleagues. We have co-wives in one relationship and I don't know what to say.
So tomorrow is a deal day.
Yeah, tomorrow is Valentine.
You know, the man who is married and have side chick and side chick need attention tomorrow. Them wives say, husband, today you are going to sit down here.
Yeah, man.
So, you know, may I expect to know, Elvina, what happens on that day? Is it always just all smooth? You know, me I know you must have experience of, you know, experience must not happen to you. you must have a sight. I hear stories of what I want feeding people on Valentine's Day. So you are tell them what I want on Valentine's Day. What I want. Things are happen. Many things I want. Tell them.
Yeah, many things. Like sometimes people do fight on Valentine's Day, right? Partners find out that, okay, this is not my partner. People cheat, people have fun. So many things happen on Valentine's Day. But for me, I feel like Valentine's Day is just a day of love, okay? Because you don't need to like consider spending too much cash on Valentine's Day. It's a day like a day that you show genuine love.
You don't spend cash on Valentine's Day.
Not too much cash. Not too much cash, but like people see that if you don't spend too much money on Valentine's Day, you don't love the person, right?
Yeah, that is how they have
our
made
generation has made it to look like currently. So I don't know.
So somebody can just take care to the roadside, and you both of you chew corn and coconut, and you go home.
Anyhow, you can show love to somebody. You show love to the person.
You don't say anyhow you can show love to somebody. If somebody answer the question directly to you. To me, yes.
Anyway, Miracle.
I don't know, but for me,
there's one thing I expect you know, because I think that day is a big surprising day where maybe you're at home, maybe you're in school, a rider just just rushing. I say, "Are you Miracle?" You say yes. You saw him with red and white package.
Is it this one?
Anthony say I should give this to Miracle. And when you open it, your side iPhone 15 Pro Max. How you are gonna feel?
I'll feel happy.
Okay.
Okay, get it come to pass.
Amen.
You know, some people gift car to people on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
You know, as I tell you, today when I was driving around the town, I sight some shops, them have red and white dressed, everywhere. All the shops are colored with red and white. People going to buy this, buy that for them people. And but surprisingly tomorrow, one thing you must know, some wife might look for them husband somewhere else. How you feel? How you think about that?
It's a normal thing that happens.
It's a normal thing now.
So you don't see it as anything?
Some wife will look for their husband somewhere.
Some girlfriends will look for their boyfriends. Some boyfriends will break up with their girlfriends before Valentine's Day.
Some people tell you, honey, we have meeting at Abuja, and my flight. The wife will even carry them to airports.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Exactly. They will even be the one to arrange the man's box, because they're the one always arranging the man's box. They will arrange the box, arrange the particular clothes. You'll be like, oh, this particular meeting is on Saturday. Which dress will I wear? The woman will even be the one to even buy the dress that the man is going to wear and go and spend time with his or her babies.
Yeah.
They call them babies.
Tomorrow, if you don't show love to your friends, your loved ones, your family, looking at them looks so bad, because tomorrow, if you go to GRA, there's going to be so much hold up.
Yeah, definitely.
And when you sight this hold up, you see that you see people fighting by the roadside. You sight people throwing shoes to their man.
Yes.
Some give you all sort of talks,
Yeah.
many things are one, Miracle.
Yeah, man.
Tell I things that are one that day. Tell I, suddenly people's phone will die that day. They say there's no light to charge the phone.
Hotels will be booked.
So right about Miracle,
Yeah.
Elvina,
Yes.
you are saying hotel will be booked?
Yes.
It's already booked now.
Fully booked.
Booked.
Okay.
At least they make reservation before the day.
Okay. We must start here from our fans. Let them tell us what happens on Valentine's Day. What plans do they have for their girlfriends, their lovers, their family, their side chick? I'm sure he will offer them man have side chick. Them no go call talk about side chick, because them wife will be listening to the baby.
Exactly.
So that's what one. We are step up. Right now on this station, the number you are go call is 08109510951. Me I call it again. This is Rude Boy, the man them call Mbakano. Call this line. Oh, somebody call this line, man. Yeah, listen. Who they on me line?
Hey man.
Yeah, man.
This Francis calling from Bozobra.
Oh, Francis, Jago bless you. How you feel, man? Tomorrow is Valentine.
I feel how you read.
Yeah, you are married?
I read. Oh God, man is married with 2 children from Zion.
Yeah, man. You are take side chick to them joint, or you are take your wife to them joint?
Oh, I just take both children and mother. We all go to some joint.
Oh, that's a good man. Number man. Francis.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, man. Jago bless you. Miracle.
Yeah, man.
Vina.
Yes.
The man say him take both wife and children. So this man a very good man.
Yeah.
Him no just take them wife. Him take along them children.
Yeah.
Bless him, Phoebe, the man. The number you go call 08109510951. Call this line and tell ya, is it your wife, side chick, girlfriend who is going out with tomorrow? Have you bought your red and white for Valentine? Can you die for love? Tell them if you can die for love. The number you go call is 08109510951. You know, we want to hear from Unu. Who go die for love? Somebody I call them line. Who they on me line?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, welcome, Root man.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes.
Man, the best man, I called there.
Chigos, I know from my mama, that's my man. Chigos, welcome. Me, I know you must have called today. Chigos,
sir,
you are taking, can you die for love?
Such a question.
No, man. I won't die for love.
So, what is tomorrow's plan for you? Who you take to them place? Side chick, wife, children?
Yeah, my wife and children.
Okay, yes. That's wonderful. That's a good man. You don't have side chick?
No, I don't have.
Chicos say from Mama, God bless you and blessings for their family and for them people. Yeah, man. The man say him no have side chick. Chicos say he's a good man, but nobody will come here and tell you have side chick. You no side that. Miracle.
Yeah, man.
You think anybody come here and tell you have side chick?
Nobody's going to come out and say they have side chick.
Yeah, man. The number you go call is 08109510951. Tell them tomorrow what is going to go on. Your family, side chick, or girlfriend. If you are not married, who is going to the joint? Valentine around the corner tomorrow. Make sure you buy your wares. Red material, everything, make it red. Somebody call this line. Who they put me line? Hello? Oh, them line are one of, you know, me aside. The number you go call is 08109510951. Yes, somebody I call I. Who that, man? Who they put me line? Hello? Hello? Who they on me line?
This is Matthew calling from Rumolugni.
Welcome, Martin from Rumolugni. God bless you. Listening for I. What is going to go on tomorrow?
Tomorrow the law want to take my girl out.
That's nice. You are a good man. Hope there gonna be no fighting anywhere, man.
No fighting, no quarrel. It's all about love.
Thank you, man. Show how you love her. Who they on me line?
Babylon.
Wake up, man.
Hey. Yes, this is the man that I call Ned, Honorable Ned.
Yeah, man, Ned, all the way from Borokrita, Crystal Ostars Football Club. Ja, welcome here, Ned. Blessings. Tomorrow is Val.
All Babylon, Mondan Babylon.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow is Val. What I go one, man?
No one. Me go take me wife and me children to any side and I gotta have fun, man.
How about them side chick?
Me got no side chick.
Miracle.
No side chick.
Everybody I deny them no have side chick. Tomorrow, who know what I go on? Thank you, Ned, and God bless you, man. Yes, tomorrow is a very big day. Remember, if you take your people all the way. I have on Facebook the one them call Chizoba Ike Abam. That is Dr. Abam all the way from Rupoko. You know, the man Obiakwa All Stars regional elder. You're welcome, Chigoze. We cite you up on Facebook and Jago bless you. Big up. Who they on me line? 081-0951-0951. Call this line and tell I how you are going to feel tomorrow is Val. Nobody they on me line. You know, miracle.
Yeah, man.
People are scared that them mind what them say against tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a very big one, your side.
Yeah.
You know, everything must have one nice for them place. While we await for them call, when they want go.
The Kokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in these aspects. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from healthcare givers is very important to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age, in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say A stitch at time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 08033111946. I repeat, 08033111946. I repeat, 08033111946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Kotliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket, full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. And the headlines: Nigeria secures permanent seat on African Central Bank Board. INEC releases timetable for 2027 general elections. Julius Abure-led Labour Party faction petitions IGP Kayode Betokun over Secretariat invasion. On the foreign scene, UK High Court rules ban on Palestine action unlawful. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. Nigeria has secured a major diplomatic breakthrough at the 39th summit of the African Union after obtaining a permanent seat on the African Central Bank Board, strengthening its influence in continental financial governance and economic policy making. Nigeria's Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tuga, confirmed the development, describing it as a strategic victory for both Nigeria and the West African sub-region. He also disclosed that Nigeria will host the African Monetary Institute alongside the Continental Apex Bank, noting that the decision followed intense diplomatic negotiations. The summit themed assuring sustainable water availability and safe sanitation systems to achieve the goals of Agenda 2063. It's focused on advancing Africa's long-term development priorities through improved water resource management, sanitation, public health, and agricultural productivity. Nigeria and other West African nations also made gains during elections into the Peace and Security Council, with Côte d'Ivoire, Sierra Leone, and the Republic of Benin securing seats, reinforcing regional participation in Africa's top conflict resolution and security decision-making body. Meanwhile, Nigeria raised concerns over Sudan's possible readmission into the AU, citing ongoing internal conflicts and constitutional concerns. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has officially released a timetable for Nigeria's 2027 general elections, detailing key dates for voting, party primaries, campaigns, and voter registration. According to the schedule, the Presidential and National Assembly elections will be conducted on Saturday, February 20, 2027, while the governorship and state houses of assembly elections will take place 2 weeks later on Saturday, March 6, 2027. INEC also announced timelines for political party activities, adding that campaigns for the Presidential and National Assembly elections will run from November 18, 2026 to February 19, 2027. Meanwhile, campaigns for governorship and state assembly elections will commence on December 15, 2026 and end on March 5, 2027, exactly 24 hours before the respective election days, in compliance with electoral regulations. The electoral body further stated that the continuous voter registration CVR will commence on April 2026 and conclude in January 2027, giving eligible Nigerians ample time to register or update their voter information. Political parties are expected to conduct their primaries between July 1 and September 30, 2026, after which they must submit their lists of candidates to the Commission between October 1 and October 31, 2026. The final list of candidates will be published on November 15, 2026. Meanwhile, a former presidential aide, Bashir Ahmed, has called on the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to reconsider the dates announced for the 2027 general elections, citing concerns that they coincide with the Muslim holy month of Ramadan. INEC fixed February 20, 2027 for the Presidential and National Assembly elections, while governorship and state assembly polls are scheduled for March 6, 2027. The dates were announced in Abuja by the Commission's chairman, Joash Amopiton. In a post on X, Ahmed expressed concern that both dates fall within Ramadan, a period during which many Muslims observe fasting, prayer, and increased spiritual activities. He noted that the timing could affect participation, particularly among Muslim voters who may scale back demanding activities during the fasting period. Ahmed, who described his appeal as being made in the interest of national cohesion and full electoral engagement, said reconsidering the timetable would promote inclusiveness and broader participation given Nigeria's significant Muslim population. The Julius Aburi-led faction of the Labour Party has petitioned the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, over the alleged complicity of police officers in the invasion of its national secretariat in Abuja. Factional Deputy National Chairman Ayo Olorunfemi, who made this disclosure in a statement, alleged that the party had faced threats over the past year from aggrieved elements, including individuals linked to the Abia State government, the Nigeria Labour Congress, a self-styled stakeholders group, a faceless board of trustees and an alleged illegal interim national working committee. He claimed that previous attempts to invade the secretariat was resisted. According to the statement, the latest incident occurred on Tuesday, February 10, when hoodlums reportedly scaled the fence of the secretariat and replaced party billboards with those bearing the image of Senator Nenadi Usman. By morning, the faction alleged that police officers from the area command life camp barricaded the entrance and restricted access to certain party officials while permitting individuals whose names were reportedly on a list in police possession, including Abia State Deputy Governor Ikechukwu Emetu and Senator Usman. The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC in Rivers State has confirmed the by-elections will hold in Ahoda East 2 and Kana 2 state constituencies on Saturday, February 21, 2026. In a statement by the head of Department of Voter Education and Publicity, on behalf of the Resident Electoral Commissioner, Geraldine Nikelemu, the Commission said accreditation and voting will commence at 8:30 a.m. across all designated polling units in the affected constituencies. INEC stated that only registered voters with valid permanent voter cards will be allowed to vote, with accreditation to be conducted using the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS. Reiterating its no PVC, no voting policy, the Commission urged eligible voters to turn out peacefully and exercise their civic responsibility. The People's Redemption Party, PRP, in Rivers State has elected 17 members into its state executive committee during its Congress. The exercise produced new officials to pilot the affairs of the party in the state. Chairman of the State Congress Committee, Sinkru Uchendu, announced that Nature Dumale Kege emerged as the state chairman. He said the newly elected executives are expected to remain steadfast and uphold the ideals of the party's founding fathers. Uchendu charged the new leadership to work towards securing victory in the forthcoming by-elections in Kana 2 and Ahoda East 2 state constituencies.
I expect the new schools to be steadfast and dedicated in the discharge of the functions of their various offices and to ensure that under their leadership, the founding fathers of PRP, their ideas do not die. The PRP is a party that is known for its principles, particularly chiefly of which is redemption. So this new executive should ensure that they carry on this very core mandate.
In his acceptance speech, Dumale Kege, who expressed appreciation for the confidence reposed in him and pledged to strengthen the party's political strategy, also indicated the party's willingness to form alliances with other political groups ahead of the future elections, with the aim of presenting a governorship candidate capable of transforming governance in the state.
A functional, substantial executive. We are going to spread our pentagon. We are going to spread our tents to other parts of the local government where we don't have visibility yet. They are not up to 2 that won't have visibility yet. We are going to revive them now because we have more people, to work. It used to be a caretaker committee that had 5 men, but now we have 17 working ESCO members. So we have more men to reach out. All we are doing is to consolidate. We are going to bring other political parties and merge together and produce one candidate in the next coming election, the governorship election.
While Nature Dumale Kege was elected as the chairman, Samuel Ibiama emerged as secretary, El Shama Ezu, publicity secretary, Ibigbai Membri, women leader, and Tammy Lucas, the organizing secretary. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Chibuzamadi, has approved the appointment of retired Justice Grace Irikefe as administrator of the Justice Mayodele Judicial Institute with immediate effect. The approval, according to the Chief Judge, is in line with the provisions of Section 8, Subsection 2B of the Justice Meriodili Judicial Institute Law 2021 as amended. In a statement by the Secretary of the Institute, Loretta Nwokaizi, the Chief Judge, who also serves as the Chairman of the Institute's Board of Governors, expressed confidence in the capacity of the new administrator to advance the objectives of the Institute. Prior to her appointment, retired Justice Irikefe served as a judge of the customary Court of Appeal, River State, where she contributed significantly to the development of customary jurisprudence in the state. Meanwhile, the management and staff of the Institute have congratulated Justice Irikefe on her appointment, describing it as timely and strategic. The Institute noted that her leadership is expected to strengthen ongoing efforts in judicial education, research, professional training, and capacity development, while expressing optimism for a successful and impactful tenure. The Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Georgeville Unari, has restated his administration's commitment to negotiation and dialogue in resolving student-related issues. He made the remarks while receiving an honor from the Student Union Executive Council in recognition of what the union described as its consistent support and responsiveness to students' concerns. Owunari maintained that meaningful engagement remains more productive than confrontation and expressed appreciation to the past and present student union presidents for their leadership and cooperation. He emphasized that his office does not interfere in the union's electoral process, noting that his responsibility is to work with whoever emerges through a credible and transparent exercise. Presenting the award, Student Union Executive Amechi Toye commended the Vice-Chancellor for 4 years of collaboration, describing his tenure as marked by openness, engagement, and a strong commitment to student welfare.
I would say the next Vice-Chancellor has a lot of role to play. He has a lot of learning. I would say the next Vice-Chancellor should just like current Vice-Chancellor and also add more trust to himself. We should prioritize the welfare of Nigerian students. We should be able to do more things. He should be able to create an impact and leave a legacy so that when he's leaving office, he's going to be celebrated like the way we are celebrating our father and our current Vice-Chancellor being the man of Professor Georgeville Abraham Owunari. So the Vice-Chancellor have done a lot of things that needs appreciation, and they say give honor to whom honor is due. So this is a very necessary event. This is our own way of saying thank you to him for his support and everything he has done so far in his 5 years in office.
Also speaking at the event, Professor Obari Gomba urged students to adopt constructive approaches in expressing grievances, warning that poorly coordinated protests could lead to destruction of property and loss of lives. He encouraged the student body to embrace dialogue and uphold a culture of consultation and non-violence.
Human beings are the ones who desire and decide to resolve a problem. They are also the ones who get agitated to the point where they weaponize conflict. They are the ones who see the importance in sitting down to discuss issues and resolve them. So quickly, there can be actual grievance, there can be perceived grievance, grievances that are not anchored on anything. How many times have you believed a story without checking?
The wife of the Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Udeme Owunari Georgeville, has highlighted the medical value of local herbs in addressing health challenges. Speaking during her inaugural lecture, the professor of pharmacy emphasized the potential of indigenous plants in modern healthcare if properly researched and developed. Professor Udeme Owunari Georgeville, who explained that several local herbs can be developed into conventional pharmaceutical drugs for treating ailments such as high blood pressure, malaria, epilepsy, and gastric ulcers, cited bitter leaf as an example, saying it contains properties that may help regulate high blood sugar levels when scientifically processed and standardized. She further revealed that her research has identified possible reasons why some patients develop resistance to malaria medications, attributing this in part to self-medication without proper diagnosis, adding that not every fever is caused by malaria and warned against indiscriminate use of anti-malarial drugs.
It offers a shortcut to getting the needed medications to our disease conditions, which prove financially unviable to the pharmaceutical industries. And so, while drug repurposing literally depicts old wine being poured into new wine skins, we surmise that for these wine skins to be able to hold the old wines, we must constantly re-evaluate the efficacy of these combinations. We must re-evaluate the safety of these combinations, and we must carefully monitor by following up on the patients who use these combinations to ensure that they are all safe.
In his remarks, the acting Vice-Chancellor of Ignatius Ojuru University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onuchukwu, described the research as groundbreaking and impactful, expressing confidence that its recommendations could help reduce malaria prevalence.
Well, I can describe it as being explosive and intellectually grounded, and somebody who had done a series of research to look at how drugs can be combined, particularly how old drugs can be combined with the new one, to provide some kind of cure, to various diseases. And she also looked at some diseases like malaria, which was her main focus. Then she also looked at gastric ulcer, epilepsy, and all that.
The Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Unari Georgeville, also commended the scholarly achievement, noting that inaugural lectures provide a platform for academics to present years of research and contribute to national development.
The inaugural lecture is the way to show that a professor has come of age, that somebody we call a professor has done something significant in the area he or she professes. And that's why inaugural lectures are taken very seriously in the university. The essence of inaugural lecture is like a public lecture. You want to tell people what you are doing. You want to tell people how they can benefit from the work you have been doing. And that's exactly what she did today, telling you that there are old drugs that we can change to treat new diseases.
Moving on, all is now set for the burial of a patriarch, late Eze Pastor S.B.O. Mwago Ogbuga I of Ozuzu, ancient kingdom in Eche local government area of River State. A statement by the chief mourner, Obi Samuel Mwago, said there will be service of songs and wakekeep at his hometown, Omuforuru Ozuzu Eche, on Friday, February 13, 2026 at 10 p.m. According to the statement, the body will leave Military Hospital Mortuary, Abarud, for his compound in Omufururu Ozuzu Eche for lying in state at 9 a.m. on Saturday, 14 February, while the funeral service will be conducted by Brotherhood of the Cross and Stars at 10 a.m. The statement, which further revealed that interment will follow at 12 noon, however, indicated that late Mwago, until his death at the age of 103, was a fulfilled and peaceful man, loved and admired by many, and had many graduates as children, grandchildren, and in-laws. On the foreign scene, the High Court of England and Wales has ruled that the British government's decision to proscribe the campaign group Palestine Action as a terrorist organization was unlawful and disproportionate. The court held that while the group had engaged in criminal activity, the government had overreached by imposing a blanket ban under anti-terrorism laws. Palestine Action co-founder Huda Amori, who brought the legal challenge, described the ruling as a major victory for civil liberties and freedom of expression. The ban had placed the group on the same legal footing as organizations such as Al-Qaeda and Islamic State, making membership or public support a criminal offense. Home Secretary Shabana Mahmood said the government would appeal the decision, expressing disagreement with the court's conclusion that the proscription was disproportionate. The ban will remain in effect pending further hearings, with an appeal process expected to begin shortly. The controversy began after Palestine Action claimed responsibility for a break-in at a Royal Air Force base in Oxfordshire, where activists sprayed military aircraft with red paint. And in sports, the president of the Confederation of African Football, CAF, Patrice Motsepe, has confirmed that Morocco will host the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations as scheduled. The 16th edition of the tournament will take place from March 17 to April 3, 2026. Speaking after a CAF Executive Committee meeting in Dar es Salaam, Motsepe dismissed speculation about a possible postponement or change of hosted nation. Motsepe also clarified that the competition dates remain fixed in alignment with FIFA regulations, as the tournament serves as part of the qualification pathway for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup. The 2026 edition will mark the third consecutive time Morocco is hosting the tournament, following the 2022 and 2024 editions. The competition will feature an expanded 16-team format and will play a key role in determining Africa's representatives at the 2027 Global Showpiece. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Nigeria has secured a permanent seat on African Central Bank Board. INEC has officially released a timetable for the 2027 general elections. We told you that the Julius Abure-led faction of the Labour Party has petitioned the IGP Kayode Egbetokun over the invasion of its national secretariat. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a UK High Court has ruled that the ban on a group called the Palestine Action is unlawful. And that's the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hello and good evening once again. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. And it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, Morocco spends more than $300 million on flood recovery. Italian cabinet approves new anti-immigration package. Russia faces heavy Ukraine casualties amid broken communications and total oil ban. Court declares UK ban on Palestine Action as a terror group unlawful. Now, the news in details. We begin from Madagascar, where Cyclone Gazani has killed at least 38 people and displaced over 12,000 others after slamming into Madagascar's eastern city of Tohamasina earlier this week. According to the National Office for Risk and Disaster Management, while 6 people remain missing, at least 374 others were injured. Making landfall earlier, Gazani brought winds and destroyed more than 18,000 homes, with at least 50,000 damaged or flooded. Madagascar's new leader, Colonel Michael Randrianirina, declared a national disaster and called for international assistance, noting that up to 75% of Tohamasina had been ravaged. The cyclone caused widespread destruction in the surrounding Atsinanana region, blocking humanitarian convoys and damaging infrastructure. Sudan's Foreign Minister Mohieddin Salem has said his government is protecting Africa from external plots by confronting foreign interference in his country's brutal civil war. Deep into its third year, as he called on the African Union AU for support in its efforts to stabilize the country. In an interview with newsmen in the Ethiopian capital Addis Ababa yesterday, on the sidelines of a meeting of the AU's Peace and Security Council, Salem said the government-aligned Sudanese Armed Forces SAF war with the Rapid Support Forces RSF paramilitary was a battle against external intervention. He also said that the war currently being fought in Sudan is a war against foreign interference, and it involves a large number of mercenaries and significant external intervention through funding and advanced weaponry. Therefore, in Sudan, they are protecting Africa's back by confronting this conspiracy, and what is happening in Sudan is not only targeting the country but the entire continent. He further disclosed that the AU, through its Peace and Security Council, was deeply concerned and must join hands with the government of Sudan so that we can move towards sustainable stability in Sudan. As the acting head of the UN mission in the Democratic Republic of Congo arrived in Goma, residents of the city say they are not optimistic about peace. Meanwhile, MONUSCO will support efforts towards a durable ceasefire between the army and the AFC M23 rebels who captured the city over a year ago. There have been so many ceasefires announced over a long period, yet they do nothing at all. Despite the U.S. brokered deal between the Congolese and Rwandan governments and ongoing negotiations with the rebels, fighting continues on several grounds. The conflict has created one of the world's most severe humanitarian crises, with over 7 million people displaced. South Africa's political parties have largely welcomed President Cyril Ramaphosa's decision to deploy troops to help police fight gang violence and illegal mining in 2 different provinces. Speaking during the annual State of the Nation address in Cape Town, he said organized crime is the biggest threat to the country. However, South Africa's high murder rate of around 60 deaths a day includes killings in wars between gangs in Cape Town and mass shootings linked to illegal mining in the Johannesburg area. He added that crime was being felt in the loss of life, the fear that permeates society, and the reluctance of businesses to invest. Other measures to fight crime included recruiting 5,500 police officers and boosting intelligence while identifying priority crime syndicates. Morocco plans to spend some $330 million on regions hit hardest by weeks of flooding across the country's north that have battered its key agricultural zones. However, King Mohammed VI instructed the government to launch a broad support program for affected families and communities. The 4 deluge-stricken provinces, Larache, Kenitra, Sidi Kassam, Sidi Slimani, were designated disaster zones with a budget of $3 billion dirhams earmarked for the response. The funds will go towards repairing damaged road and agricultural infrastructure, relocating displaced households, compensating for lost income, and refurbishing flooded homes and businesses. The aid will also target farmers and cover basic needs for affected populations. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. To Italy, where Italy's Conservative cabinet, led by Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, earlier today has approved a new anti-immigration package, which includes the possibility of imposing a naval blockade. It also calls for stricter border surveillance, cooperation with the European agencies, and expands the list of convictions for which a foreigner can be expelled. The move comes a day after the European Union approved changes to its asylum rules amid pressure from member states, including Italy, to take a tougher stance. One of the most controversial elements of the proposal is the ability to ban boats from Italy's waters for up to 6 months in cases of serious threat to public order or national security. The bill says the authorities can ban entry for up to 30 days in cases in which the migrant ship poses a serious threat, as in the concrete risk of terrorist act or terrorist infiltration. The High Court in the United Kingdom has ruled that the government's ban on the pro-Palestinian campaign group Palestine Action as a terror group was unlawful. In a statement responding to the landmark ruling earlier today, Palestine Action's co-founder Huda Amori, who had challenged the government's ban, said the ruling was a huge win for the group. However, the British government immediately said it intended to appeal the court's ruling. The court kept the ban in place pending another hearing while the government prepares its appeal. It also remains a criminal offense to be a member of or support Palestine Action. Russia has unleashed a massive air assault on Ukraine's cities on the day French Defense Minister Catherine Vautrin visited Kiev. The assault was a repeat of Moscow's similarly powerful attack on the day of NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte's visits. Beyond punishing Ukraine for strengthening its defense ties to the West, the attacks had a progressive character. The first attack focuses on the east, particularly Kiev and town cities near the front. Then a few days later, having extended and exhausted Ukrainian air defense, the Russian assaults moved westward. As U.S. President Donald Trump changed tariff agreements with a number of countries, now goods have become more expensive for U.S. companies and consumers. In research released by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, a group of analysts and economists found that in 2025, the average tariff rate on imported goods rose to 13% from just 2.6% at the start of the year. The New York Fed found that 90% of the cost of increased tariffs, which Trump imposed on goods from Mexico, China, Canada, and the European Union, was paid for by U.S. companies. However, U.S. firms and consumers continue to bear the bulk of the economic burden of the high tariffs imposed in 2025. A prolonged standoff between U.S. congressional Republicans and Democrats over immigration enforcement risks, triggering a partial government shutdown beginning Saturday, putting the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, and other federal operations in jeopardy. The dispute follows two fatal shootings in Minneapolis, where Renee Good and Alex Pretty were killed by federal agents during anti-immigration operations. Senator Chuck Schumer, top Democrat in the Republican-controlled Senate, said his party opposes any new DHS funding until reforms are implemented for immigration and customs enforcement eyes. Democrats demand limits on roaming patrols, a ban on agents wearing face masks during operations, and judicial warrants to enter private property, citing concerns over heavy-handed tactics and use of force standards. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries echoed the warnings, citing ICE completely and totally out of control and criticizing violence of masked agents. Even if all 53 Republican senators back DHS funding, Senate rules require 60 votes to advance the budget, making Democratic support essential. If no deal is reached, thousands of civil servants could face furloughs or unpaid work, with major impacts on agencies like the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, and the Transportation Security Administration, which warned of longer airport wait times, flight delays, and cancellations. The Donald Trump administration has directed U.S. immigration authorities to identify between 100 and 200 potential denaturalization cases each month. The initiative, led by the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services under the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, involves reassigning staff and sending experts to field offices nationwide to review past naturalization approvals for evidence of fraud or misrepresentation. The Department of Justice has instructed attorneys to prioritize denaturalization cases involving individuals who pose national security risks, committed war crimes, or engaged in Medicare or Medicaid fraud. Trump has repeatedly emphasized citizenship policy, including seeking authority to end birthright citizenship for children born in the U.S. to foreign nationals, a matter currently before the Supreme Court. The Bangladesh Nationalist Party, BNP, has claimed a decisive win in Bangladesh's first election since the deadly 2024 uprising, with party leader Tariq Rahman poised to become prime minister. Reports said the BNP secured a two-third parliamentary majority with 212 seats, while rival Jamaat-e-Islami won 76 seats. Final official results are still awaited from the Election Commission, which reported a 59% turnout. BNP leaders framed the victory as a moment of national renewal after 15 years under the ousted former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Despite the largely peaceful polling day, Jamaat-e-Islami raised concerns about election integrity, citing repeated inconsistencies and fabrications in unofficial result announcements. And that story from Bangladesh concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Nwosu of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. Morocco has spent more than $300 million on flood recovery. You heard that an Italian cabinet has approved a new anti-immigration package. We also told you that Russia has faced heavy casualties amid broken communications amid total oil ban. Court has declared UK ban on Palestine action as terror group unlawful. Until same time next week, do have a lovely weekend. Thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Around 350 million people worldwide are using dating apps to find romantic connections. But the picture looks a little different in Africa. Research shows only about 28% of people on the continent have ever used a dating app, with Cameroon and Kenya among countries recording growing use.
It was during the lockdown, so I was just, swiping. And then a couple of days later, I saw you've been matched with Emeka, and I saw his bio saying, "Are you lost, baby girl?" I said, "Yes, I am."
But hesitation remains, fueled by concerns about safety and cultural expectations.
I had expectations. I thought that I'll find the one. They started being creepy, asking for nude photos. That was a red flag for me.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. The German Chancellor has opened a major global security conference by stating that the old order based on rights and rules no longer exists, and the world has entered an era of big power politics. The conference in Munich takes place at a time of strained relations between Europe and the US. Friedrich Merz said Europeans must recognise a new reality, where their freedom was no longer guaranteed.
We want to forge a new transatlantic partnership. A divide has opened up between Europe and the United States. The battle of cultures of MAGA in the US is not ours. Freedom of speech here ends where the words spoken are directed against human dignity and our basic law. We do not believe in tariffs and protectionism, but in free trade.
A top Emirati businessman, Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, has quit his post as head of the logistics group DP World after revelations about the depth of his ties with Jeffrey Epstein. Messages between the two men released by the US Department of Justice included accounts of sexual experiences. Mr. Sulayem, who visited Epstein's private island, has not been accused of criminal wrongdoing. He's been closely associated with Dubai's leadership. A British court has ruled the government's ban on a pro-Palestinian campaign group under terrorism legislation is unlawful. The High Court said the proscription of Palestine action resulted in a very significant interference with the right to freedom of speech. Dominic Casciani is outside the court.
The three judges said that while a small number of Palestine Action's protests, which involved breaking into arms firms with links to Israel, had crossed the bar into terrorism, banning the group had been disproportionate. The group had used criminality to further its aims, the judges said, but those activities had not reached the level, scale and persistence to warrant a ban. Palestine Action's co-founder Huda Ramori described it as a monumental victory.
The US military says it's completed a 3-week operation to transfer nearly 6,000 IS fighters from detention in northeast Syria to Iraq. A rapid offensive by Syrian government troops forced out Kurdish-led SDF militias who've also been guarding the IS detainees. Here's Hugo Bashega.
The US military says more than 5,700 male fighters linked to the Islamic State group have been relocated from Syria. Iraqi officials are now calling on countries to repatriate their citizens and ensure their prosecution. But European nations in particular have been reluctant to do so, in part because they say it would be difficult to convict the fighters for their alleged crimes due to a lack of evidence, meaning they could be released in a few years.
BBC News. Fresh from its landslide election victory, the Bangladesh Nationalist Party says it will press India to extradite the ousted former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina to Bangladesh so she can stand trial. Sheikh Hasina exercised increasingly authoritarian rule before she fled to India after a student-led uprising 18 months ago. Tariq Rahman is set to become the next Prime Minister. A UN report says Sudan's paramilitary rapid support forces carried out widespread atrocities during their offensive on Al-Fasher in the Darfur region. Investigators say more than 6,000 people were killed within the first 3 days of the assault. Richard Kagoi reports.
The report paints a grim picture of the suffering endured by civilians when Al-Fasher fell to the RSF fighters in October last year. Investigators say the atrocities amount to war crimes and possible crimes against humanity, citing evidence of mass killings, torture, abductions and sexual violence. They say many of the killings took place inside the city and along escape routes as residents tried to flee. The findings mirror abuses documented in earlier RSF offensives. The UN Human Rights Chief Volker Turk has renewed calls for all sides in Sudan to end what he describes as grave violations by forces under their command.
The Democratic Republic of Congo says it's agreed in principle to a ceasefire in the east of the country, following mediation by Angola. The deal calls for an immediate halt to fighting in the mineral-rich region, which has endured decades of violence by numerous armed groups. The prominent Soviet dissident and historian Roy Medvedev has died, aged 100. He gained prominence in 1969 when his life's work, a book on Stalinism, was published in America. After being expelled from the Communist Party, he and Andrei Sakharov, who later became a Nobel Peace Prize winner, published an open letter appealing for democratic reforms and intellectual freedoms.
Hello there, I'm Nkechi Obonna, and this is the BBC's Focus on Africa, The Conversation. Have you ever tried meeting someone on a dating app? Across the continent, these apps are growing, especially among urban, tech-savvy young people. Globally, around 350 million people are swiping to find a romantic or casual connection. In Africa, some 28% of adults have tried to find love on dating apps. So today we're asking, can you really find love on an app? And just as importantly, how do you stay safe online? It's Friday, February 13th.
It was during the lockdown and I was bored. So I was just, swiping. And then a couple of days later, I saw you've been matched with or something with Emeka. And I saw his bio saying, "Are you lost, baby girl?" I said, "Yes, I am."
This is the voice of Mrs. Amaka Obwabo from Nigeria. They met on a popular dating app, and it was love at first swipe. Her and her husband, Emeka, got married soon after.
You get to meet all sorts of people, if I'm being honest. I would say that she looked way better than she did with the pictures.
But while some are finding marriage and long-term love online, others like Nana say the apps left them with heartbreak, scams, and emotional burnout.
I had expectations.
Okay.
I thought that I'll find the one. They started being creepy, asking for nude photos. Others were asking me to go to their places. That was a red flag for me.
Let's get into the conversation. Mr. and Mrs. Emeka Obwabo from Nigeria. They met on a popular dating app back home, fell in love, got married, and packed their bags for a life in the UK. Hello, Amaka and Emeka. I need to say hello to you in Igbo because you're Igbo. So I would say, Ndewo no.
Ndewo.
Fantastic. And here in the studio with me is YouTuber Sharon Yamisa. Now, Sharon prefers to be called Nana, so we will stick to Nana for the purpose of the conversation. Nana Habari Nyako.
Zuri sana.
I hope I said that right.
Yeah, you did.
Fantastic. Welcome to the conversation. You've been keeping the internet very busy with your dating chronicles, but we will get to that conversation just in time. So let's begin with who swiped first, Amaka and Emeka?
I did.
Wow.
Unknowingly.
Okay. Okay, it was an error.
Yep, it was.
Could you explain how that happened?
It was during the lockdown and I was bored and I just found out that the app was actually a dating site. I had no idea. So I just downloaded it and, signed up, and I didn't know that if you swipe left or right, then you've matched or paired with the person. So I was just, swiping. And then a couple of days later, I saw you've been matched with or something with Emeka. And I saw his bio saying, "Are you lost, baby girl?"
Oh my goodness.
And randomly, I said, "Yes, I am." And that was so weird for me. And then he responded.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. But before we get into how well it turned out, what made you pause on each other's profile? Because I know you accidentally swiped Amaka, but Is there, if you did not accidentally swipe, was his profile something that would have interested you?
I would say because he was, he's fine. And
I hear you. You just slipped that in, but go on.
Yeah. So, just from seeing the profile, I'm like, okay, he's not bad. He looks decent. He looks nice. He looks clean. I actually now saw that we were paired together, and then I had to go through his profile, and he looked nice.
Let's just say she was impressed with what she saw.
Okay, now Emeka, were you also impressed by what you saw?
I was blown away.
Ooh, okay. Right. Now, let me just get to Nana, bring you in a bit here at this point. You've tried dating apps, right?
Yes, I have.
But why did you decide to go to a dating app to find love?
By that time, I was heartbroken. So I had that idea in my mind that if you go to dating app, you'll get white men. So that's what I wanted, or which I never got. Yeah.
How long were you on these apps, having tried looking for your one on a dating app?
I was juggling like 3 different apps. So each app I was taking like 2 or 3 months.
At the same time?
No, not at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had tried
and
the first one?
I got fed up with the first one, then I exited, and then I went to the second one.
What exactly was your experience with each of these apps?
At first, I thought it was because of the app. Secondly, most of them were just jokers.
When you say jokers, what does that mean?
Somebody will ask you for your number. You just give out your number. You go to the WhatsApp. They started being creepy, asking for nude photos, of which I couldn't. They wanted to do video calls.
And you had never met,
never met
physically before?
Yeah.
So you were just basically establishing communication, and then they began asking for explicit images.
Yeah, others were asking me to go to their places. That was a red flag for me. We can't be talking, and then the first date you want me to come to your place. Those were the things that made me to exit the apps.
But what did you know about the apps before you joined? Did you have any expectations?
I had expectations.
Okay.
I thought that I'll find the one.
Amaka and Emeka now, how long were you on the app for before you found each other?
So for me, after I met him, I deleted it. So it was like 2 months.
I joined earlier in the year. I think I joined maybe around March, or just around the time COVID was starting to get really serious. That was around when I joined. So let's just say March, from March till when we matched and then started getting to know each other. And then shortly after that, I obviously exited the app as well.
Okay, interesting. Nana, did you meet any of them in person?
Yeah, I did.
What was the encounter like?
The encounter was so bad.
Okay.
So the first time we met, actually, I was coming from work. We went to a coffee place. We took our coffee. The next thing he was telling me, we go to his hotel. Now that was red flag. I refused. I gave out some excuses. I told him that I need to get home early because tomorrow morning I'm waking up. We'll just meet on the weekend. After that, he just went silent and we never met.
Basically, he ghosted you after that first encounter.
Yes, bad experience for me.
For you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Nana, let's pause a bit and go back to Amaka and Emeka. Guys, what was your experience using the dating apps? First of all, did you try other apps, or it was just one app that you tried and then you found each other?
For me, like I said, dating app was just boredom. In fact, my mom and I were both swiping just to see, oh, okay, this person looks good, this person doesn't look good.
Hold on. You mean your mom was with you whilst you were swiping and looking at men?
Yeah. Yes.
A quick question. Is your mom Nigerian?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, okay. Your mom must come from a different kind of generation, because I promise you, I am not even comfortable enough taking a phone call, speaking to a guy when my mom is around me, because it's African parents. It's no matter how old you are, the regular, you started talking to men, or, you started talking to a man, and, all that energy. So to hear that your mom was with you, it's an indication that times are changing. That's interesting.
They're really changing.
Okay, but Emeka, what was your experience? Was it just the first app you were on that you found Amaka, or you had tried several others?
I didn't really try multiple. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it was just one.
Right, but had you met anyone physically, from these apps?
Yeah, I did meet a couple, actually. I did meet a couple.
What was your experience like? What was your experience?
Some of them were cool, if I'm being honest. Some of them were cool, some of them were interesting, some of them were, ambitious. So you get to meet all sorts of people, if I'm being honest.
Nana had mentioned something, talking about people asking her to, come to the hotel room even after the first meeting. And some critics have said that dating apps are very transactional. Emeka and Amaka, first of all, do you share this opinion, and what do you think?
I think, yes. Before I actually met him, I just also had that opinion because a lot of people, my friends and everyone has just said, oh, dating sites are just, people who just want to mess around and take nothing serious. So I think that's the idea that I also had. For example, when Nana had said something about asking her to come over, Emeka asked me to come over to his house, but because I had this, for me, I just felt that was wrong. I shouldn't be. I've never been a person to meet
people. It was
people.
Lockdown period. That's my own defense.
I've never been a person to meet people. So I'm like, okay, nope. This one is. I'm like, I didn't like that. So yeah, I just always felt like dating sites are not. You don't take people seriously on there.
Okay, now before we continue this conversation, I had to get us an expert to weigh in on all of this. This is Dr. Bright Gameli. He's a cybersecurity expert. Now, Dr. Bright, how do we keep ourselves safe on a dating app?
We need to make sure that we have our apps secure by basically saying on our side as a personnel, you need to make sure you have the right password, you have two-step verification, and also the dating platform you're using or you're going to has some security measures being put in place. Just the way you secure your emails is how you're supposed to secure your dating life online. But most importantly, what I tell people to do is don't use the same email that you use for banking for the same email and password for your dating app. Try to separate that. Get a new email for that completely. Even though it's a real you, but use a separate email for that activity.
And Dr. Bright, how much is too much information when creating a dating profile?
When we are putting enough information online, it's just basically information that can publicly be found about you. Information that somebody, when they search you, they can actually know it is you and not somebody who's impersonating you. That way, they're able to differentiate.
And when it comes to these apps, there are so many out there. How do I choose an app that will keep my information safe online? One that my personal information will not fall into the wrong hands.
So dating apps have the right, first of all, they are mandated to be able to keep your personal identifiable information safe. That's your username, your full name, and then obviously the things that are secret, like your password. So the way they encrypt your data, how they store the data, how they back up that data, how they do security assessment on the dating platform to make sure that I don't log in as Bright and I'm able to view details as Caroline. Because there's some those vulnerabilities allowing people to be able to view data of other people. We've seen recently that has happened to a number of organizations, if you Google about them, where you log in as Bright, but you're able to use certain tools which are free, open source tools, to fetch further details of other people which exist on the platform. It's becoming a very common vulnerability. A lot of people are exploiting them. So dating apps need to also make sure they're constantly scanning, constantly doing vulnerability assessments, constantly trying to see how these systems can be or apps can be violated or penetrated, and then see how to secure against them. That's the easiest way I'll say for these platforms.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bright Gameli, a Ghanaian cybersecurity expert based in Nairobi. This is Focus on Africa, the conversation. Now let's pick up the conversation with Mr. and Mrs. Emeka Ogwabo, as well as Nana, who have all had different experiences with using dating apps here on the African continent. Amaka and Emeka, I want to bring you in here to talk about what I ordered versus what I got. Because, on dating apps, people say they use some other people's pictures, or they even use AI to tweak their pictures, tweak their profiles to sound or look a certain way. When you actually met, was it what you saw online that you saw in reality?
Yes, actually it was. I would say even better.
Yeah, that's the part I was waiting for.
Aha, okay. Now, Emeka, it's your turn. You have to tell us, When you saw Amaka, what did you think?
Oh, yeah.
Was it the same thing you saw online?
Absolutely. I would say that she looked way better than she did with the pictures. One thing I did notice then, that she was so fresh.
Ooh, okay.
No, I'm saying.
I know. Right.
Yeah, so,
but how long were you talking for
yeah.
before you met?
We started talking in July and then we met in August. Yeah.
Yeah, roughly a month.
Okay. Now, Nana, when you met these people, for the ones who you finally got a chance to meet physically and go on a date with, was it a case of what I ordered versus what I got? Or their profiles actually matched who they were in reality?
The white guy, the profile matched.
Okay.
But the other one, I never met him.
Ooh.
I think he was catfishing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the white guy was the only person you met physically.
Yes.
And he looked like exactly what he was like in the picture.
Yeah.
Right. So how long were you on the app before you gave up and said, you know what, I'm done?
COVID period, I think around 2 years.
Say what now?
2 years.
2 years.
Remember, I was juggling 4 dating apps. So I was staying in one app for like 3 or 4 months. I think I was not patient. And then I go to another one for a period of 2 years. And then I left totally. I gave up.
My goodness.
Yeah.
But what made you give up? Is it because you were not meeting the kinds of people you wanted, or it was your experience with the people you had met?
The experience. Yeah. Although I had some other contacts with some other people, but also the new thing, they wanted photos and all that. I was not comfortable, and that's why I think I gave up.
Okay.
I said, let me just try the normal way.
How has been your experience dating ever since you left the app?
You know, I think when you're saying dating online is transactional, also dating outside the app, it's transactional. When two people meet up or they start dating, each person has a motive. The other one maybe wants money, the other one is for love. So I'm telling you, it's bad. I said here.
The street is not smiling, is it?
It's not
Oh
good.
Dear. But will you go back to the apps now that even the streets are not exactly what you thought they were?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
You're done
It's not
with
my
the
thing.
apps?
Yeah, I'm done.
Right. All right. Emeka, now, sometimes there is this air when you tell people, oh, I am on a dating app, or I met someone on a dating app. There's that. Some people tend to be very judgmental, and there's a stigma around it. So when you finally told your family, I have seen someone that I think I like on a dating app, what was their reaction?
So my mom we're very close, so she's aware that, I met him on the dating site. But a couple of my friends, I would say one was, she had a couple of friends too that were more exposed than I was. And then they were like, because I intended to come to the UK for my studies. They were like, I shouldn't even waste my time, that I should be very careful. I shouldn't put my egg in one basket. Just had their opinion that it's never serious on there.
Emeka, did your family also say Amaka wasn't the real deal?
No, they didn't have any reservation aspect. I think they were surprised, if anything, after she met most of them, and then they had very, very good things to say about her. And then they were like, oh, how did you guys even meet? And then I mentioned, and they're like, oh. So there was always this, oh, kind of reaction.
So that whole reaction, was it as a result of the stigma in Nigeria around dating apps? Do you think there is a stigma around using dating apps in Nigeria?
I think so. I think it played a part. I don't have the statistics, but if you are to really go into it, you might see that there are not a lot of very successful outcomes around these things. And it's just been generally understood that they don't really progress to anything. So I think that's what resulted to the kind of reaction that we got.
When you were on these apps, did you speak to your family about it or your friends? And what was the reception? What did they think?
I told my 2 sis, because those are the 2 people who are out of the box. When you tell them, they don't judge you.
Okay.
But these others I think they judged me.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when you finally had the outcomes that you had, the bad experience with the person you finally met, when you gave them the gist, what was their reaction?
They just laughed.
Because I'm laughing
they just laughed.
Okay.
Yeah.
They just laughed it off.
Yeah, we just laughed.
We've actually seen some articles about swiping fatigue and dating app burnout. Now, first of all, I had never heard of it. I didn't know it was a thing. But did any of you experience any of this? I'll start with you, Nana, because you have been on like 4 different dating apps. Did you have dating app fatigue or burnout from just looking at people's profiles or swiping or stuff like that?
Yeah, I did. I don't know how I'm going to explain it, but I'll tell you it's tiresome.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say yes, it's a thing. There's only so much you can swipe left or right. I'd dare say it does happen to most people. There's this thing about like when you keep having options upon options upon options, at some point you're like, ugh.
Like,
what's really the point? Yeah. At first, it's exciting because there's just so many pool of people that you can potentially just seek to know. But at some point, you're just like, okay, I'm done.
Now, Amaka, you two are obviously a success.
It was a lockdown, yet I still wasn't comfortable. Maybe if there was a bit more communication of the reason, who knows? The person might still be not good, but, just communicate, I don't do this, I can't do this, let's meet. Make other options. Don't just strike the person off immediately. Give the person opportunity. Who knows,
People sometimes put the wrong foot forward first, but if you write them off, then you would never really know. I mean, if someone consistently chose towards the wrong direction, then okay, this person is a no for me. But if that's not like one wrong move or one wrong thing that could have easily been explained or resolved through communication, you're just like, oh, I'm done. Talk more. So if you tell someone, nah, this doesn't look good, I'm not comfortable with this, and then the person just disregards you and keeps going that direction, then you now know, okay, this person is not a serious person.
So people should just keep trying.
Yes.
Nana, where do you prefer to meet people now?
This thing you may never know. I can even go outside there and I find someone. I can go to the matatu or in a taxi, in a club, in a restaurant, and I get someone. So that's what I believe in. You don't look for love, it will find you.
If dating apps came with a disclaimer or a sort of warning label, what should be written on them? Amaka and Emeka, you're a success story, and that's why I'm going to ask you this. What do you think that warning label should be?
There's no full trust on here until you actually get to know this person. Sort of like establish a relationship before.
That's a good one.
Right.
Something like that.
Nana, I have to ask you the same thing. Is there a particular line, a one-line disclaimer that you think dating apps should include? You've obviously had experimented with 4. So what do you think is missing from this 4 dating apps?
Do a selfie to confirm that it's you.
Okay.
So others don't have.
Okay, so you think that's like an extra layer of authentication to ensure that the person is real?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Emeka, Nana, and Amaka. Oh, the names are all rhyming. Thank you so much for coming on the podcast, The Conversation today. And that's it on Focus on Africa, The Conversation. Our producers were Caroline Kiambo and Fana Negash. Our senior producer was Priya Sipi, and David Nzal was the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. You can catch us on YouTube every Saturday for Focus on Africa, The Conversation, and on Monday to Friday on your favorite podcast platforms. I'm Nkechi Ubonna, and I'll speak to you again.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.